Alright. What is up, everybody? Good morning, everybody. How is everybody? Today. Still doing good? What's up, Michael? Where are you at? You got donuts. I don't know if I can eat donuts today. I have been barfing everything up this morning. Has not felt good. Quite a few people on. Wait, more people join. Hopefully you guys like the new overlay. It should work just fine. So yeah, it should work just fine. Got the radar on the bottom left. Target area is Morgan City, Louisiana today, along with every single person that is chasing this event, probably. Where are you in Morgan City, Michael? Man, I'll be there. I'll be back in Kansas here in a few months chasing tornadoes. I've checked to see if they had any anti-nausea medication. They do not at the hotel, so we're gonna free ball it today. Should be fun. I'm just pounding some water, trying to get hydrated. Hey, if you're in Morgan City and you got some Pepto, I may stop by and meet you. If you do have some, shoot me a message, Michael, let me know. Because everywhere's closed, obviously. I was running a little bit late this morning. I was wanting to get on the road by 9 o'clock, but the body just wasn't having it this morning. Seems like everybody's sick these days or something. Should still have plenty of time to get down there. Still have plenty of time to get down there and be able to enter. does everything. I'm not worried about that. The donut shop's open? Alright, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'll be there in about half an hour or so. I'm meeting up with Michael Beard. He's got some Pepto-Bismol. I've been just like puking my brains out.
Sounds good.
So I'll holler at you when I get down there. Hey, are they? I mean, you're still at the hotel.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not being rushed down there. It's taking a little while to get here, but are they? Have you seen anything about any more about that curfew? Okay. Alright, yeah. I don't really believe that, but okay. Yeah, I'm sure we're fine. Alright, man. I'll holler at you. Bye. Jordan Hall, everybody. Jordan Hall. Knows that there's a hurricane. Appreciate that. I'm feeling better than I was this morning. This morning I was feeling awful. I woke up and just sat there, like sat up in the bed and was like, I don't know if I can chase today. Yeah, I'll be on Ryan Hall's stream. He's starting at 11 o'clock, I believe. Yeah, you'll see me in the #1 spot. Also, I'm solo this trip, so you'll have to bear with me. I'm not able to look too much at chat, but I don't think it's food poisoning, just for the simple fact that it did immediate. So typically, if I get food poisoning, it'll hit pretty fast. I just woke up this morning with it. Going across the bayou. Don't forget, guys, please like and share the stream. That helps me out a ton. That's one way you guys can help me out a lot. Hopefully people have evacuated this here. You just need to poop, y'all. Yes, a little bit more. Thank you. Much appreciated. While we got that, just wanted to let you guys know, if you would like to donate or contribute to the stream, you can. I only talk about this 1 or 2 times a stream, at the beginning and the end. I don't like begging for money. You guys know that. Some store chases do that. I do not. I don't have to have the money, but you know, all that does go to expenses. I've got a separate account set up, so that way you know, it goes to hotels, food, gas, all that good stuff. Pepto-Bismol. So if you'd like to donate, you can. Super Chat, Venmo, PayPal, all that good stuff. So, but like I said, this is a free service. You guys can help me out just by sharing that. It helps me out a ton. Share and like the stream. It helps me out a ton. Also gets you in front of as many people as possible. So you guys know I don't like begging for money, so that's the only time I talk about it. But it is available if you feel like you want to. You can definitely do that. Like I said, it helps me out a ton. So. Let's see here. Latest advisory is up to 90 miles per hour. Category 1 hurricane. Category 1 hurricane. Hurricane Francine. Hurricane Francine. This one kind of snuck up on us. I was sitting at my house on Saturday and all of a sudden noticed there was an area of interest, and then things got a little crazy pretty quick. Thankfully, it looks like dry air got into it a little bit early, so it didn't strengthen as fast as it was anticipated to. So it's not going to make it to a major hurricane. It's already battling some shear right now, so whatever it's at right now is probably what it's going to be. It may go up a little bit, but I'm not sure it's getting Cat 2 or not. So the plan for today, and then I'm going to drink the water. Plan for today is obviously to intercept the hurricane headed to Morgan City right now. We're probably about 20 minutes away from there. Gonna meet up with my buddy Michael Beard to get some Pepto, thank God. He's a lifesaver. And then gonna intercept the Eyewall. Gonna get in it for a little bit, maybe get some surge. And then we're gonna head east and try to get on the tornado threat later on this evening and overnight. So it's gonna be a long string for us. So you know, we're probably going to be here overnight. That's why I wanted, there wasn't a free stream this morning because I wanted to get a little more sleep. So, yeah, it's going to be a long stream tonight. And I do think the tornado threat is substantial later on this evening. It's really starting this afternoon, actually, a little bit further east towards New Orleans and Gulfport and Mobile. Wouldn't be surprised if they've got tornado warnings to the east while this is actually making landfall. Yeah, where's everybody from? Where's everybody from that's watching? It's always interesting to me to see the folks that, you know, it's always crazy to me that people are watching from, like, Switzerland or Sweden. Where's everybody from? Southwest Ohio, of course you are, John. I knew that. for that super chat. Appreciate that. Stay safe today and buy some Gatorade. I'm drinking some Propel right now. I didn't have any Gatorade. I had a Powerade yesterday. But I'm chugging some Propel. It's not COVID, because I had that 3 weeks ago. It's been a tough few weeks. Southwest Virginia. Of course you are, Doug. Northwest North Carolina. You get to the mountains. Baton Rouge. How often do you listen to the song Colin Baton Rouge from, and I assume you're an LSU fan? Alaska. Good job. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I've seen you before, Jamie. Germany. There we go. I think Germany takes the cake right now for the longest one. Oregon. Alright, I'm going to get a drink real quick. I need to call Charles real quick, too. Old Charles P. Doing well, Isaac. You doing well? Hello from Indiana, Georgia, Tennessee. I'm headed from Georgia to Jackson, Mississippi. When are you leaving? Central Florida. You guys have had some hurricanes recent past. Dollar make you holler. Woo woo! Every time I do that, I think there's a YouTube video. It's called John ever watched it. It's called Whistle Tips. Whistle Tips. It's about people that put stuff on their muffler. It's like in Compton, California. I gotta go watch this. It's hilarious. Don't make it sound like whoop whoop, more like whoop whoop. memberships. Appreciate that. Let's all give it up for Amanda for those memberships. Expected landfall. We're already starting to feel the, obviously you can see the precip sitting in the windshield. The stronger part of the wind is still a little bit offshore. Probably early afternoon. We're going to start having tropical storm force, but very soon though. On that $99 and let's block you from the stream. Start talking bad about Alabama. Today's going to be a mixed bag of stuff. We're going to get the hurricane, obviously. That's our main goal. And then we're going to go after some tornadoes today. I think the tornado threat today is pretty substantial. A little bit further east, I think it's pretty substantial. I'd like to be able to eat something right now, but I'm afraid if I eat something, I'll get sick. I'm just trying to drink a lot of water. Oh yeah, Mountaineers fan. All right, West Virginia. Take me home, country road. No one wants to hear me sing, but I'm probably going to sing it at some point during the stream. Yeah, we're going to do some nader chasing. There's plenty of nader juice over there in South Mississippi and South Alabama today. St. Mary Parish. Tell how the water is. Coming through a little inlet right here. Getting a little higher. Not much though. Now you got I think a lot of people would take anybody over Ohio State. Shut up. How many games have y'all lost this year, Chloe? Just asking. Just out of curiosity. Hey, Barb, good morning. One thing that's really nice about this is finally we have a storm that's not happening at 2 a.m. in the morning. going to the Lake and Mark Park. Gotta go get some medicine. Cars and stuff on here from the past hurricane. I think that was Ida that came through there. Maybe. Thank you for becoming a member. Type 1 cards. Type 1 cards. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, true landfall will be later on this evening. We'll start feeling the impacts here relatively soon. Lake and Bark Park. Expected wind speed today probably anywhere between, I would think probably about 90 miles an hour is what it's at right now. It shouldn't go down. I would assume it'll probably make landfall at 90 miles an hour. I don't think it's going to go up either though. It's battling some shear on the north side. It should probably just maintain. People out on the roads today. I'll be feeling a lot better once we get some medicine. Oh, there go there's the pumps working right there. Yeah, definitely still not. That hadn't gone away. Getting by though. Doing all right. There's the seawall. That wall is what will keep everything from not flooding in Morgan City. Boat landing right there. I'm going to take that out and see what it looks like. I want to see what the actual Gulf side looks like, not just the lake. Just let me go over here and see what this looks like real quick. Just trying to scout out some areas. I didn't come over here and scout this place out. Boat landing. There you go. Water's up, but it's not up that bad. It's also working on low tide, I believe. High tide was earlier this morning. Where you at, Michael? Some pavilion. Oh, I see the pavilion. There you are. Well, there's a lot of RVs over here. I'm surprised about this. Ah! Stop, 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 stop. I think this is where I go in. Yeah. I see it over there. A little bumpy. Coming for you, Michael. Sturms. That's hilarious. This guy. Love the hat. Hey, are there any gas stations still open? No.
Here's one. I don't know. There's one in town.
Okay. I mean, I've got plenty of gas. I was checking to make sure. Yeah. Yeah, I've got 20 gallons in the back. Yeah, I've got 20 in the back ready to go. I don't think I'll need it. Okay, thanks. Woo! Michael coming through in the clutch. Thank God for Michael Beard. Pepto-Bismol has never tasted better. Go ahead and put my jacket on. Hey, thank you for that super chat, Sassy Frass. Sassy Frass. Nice. yeah, the action's going to be starting soon. We're getting really close to these bands. Let's see here. Yeah, I told you, man, a pretty substantial chance of tornadoes. We're not going to stay too long on this. We're going to intercept the hurricane and then go up some tornadoes. Let's see what we can do. Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Did you mean to send something? I wasn't able to hear anything. Hey Ryan, it's Brad. sir. Loud and clear.
We'll go over the other side so you don't.
Okay. Yeah, what's up?
Feeling squirrely?
Oh my god. Michael. That's hilarious. Oh, he just walked over here and gave me a sticker that said feeling squirrely. It's a squirrel holding a pizza. Hey, have you heard so I was talking to Jordan Hall earlier today. Have you heard about a curfew at 11 o'clock today in Morgan City?
I think, 11 a.m. They've already started driving around, telling residents to go inside. But when you have something like this,
Yeah.
look over. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're good.
They can't do anything
good.
about it.
How are you Fox 4? Where's Fox 4 out of?
Dallas.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought it was a local one. I was like, oh, you're not from Louisiana.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, there. That's.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
See, I've got all kinds of tricks up my sleeve. I also do this in Tarrant County daily, so
Okay.
I've got all kinds of goodies.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they started at about 11, a little after 11, the entire county.
I think I've got my
We were
media.
having,
I think I've got my media pass in here. I should.
I would, if you do, I would find it and keep it on you just in case.
Yeah.
I've talked to Brett about getting LSM,
I've got one.
made ones for like,
Yeah.
with all the information. So
Yeah. He got me one.
yeah.
Yeah. I've got
But,
one.
yeah, they were starting to talk about, all right, everybody, start telling everybody to go inside because it's actually picked up speed, but it looks like it's dying off too. But we're still going to get 80-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah. I mean, even it may weaken, but it's still gonna. I mean, it's still gonna be a pretty good Category 1. It'll be the strongest hurricane we've seen so far this year, probably.
How barrel was it too?
No, it wasn't. It was a 1. It felt like a 2.
Give it a year. Give it a year. They'll go back. And
Oh, I'm sure they will. Yeah, landfall. It was at landfall. They had it at 80 mile an hour though. But
Yeah.
yes, it felt like a 2.
Yeah. But yeah, they were telling everybody to start going around, push everybody inside.
Okay.
So they know it's picking up speed. It's going to be here a little bit. The county sheriff was on a local station. I've also got this little dude.
Oh, gotcha.
So yeah, dude. There's always ways. Oh, it turned on. What the hell? But yeah, they're pushing everybody inside. So
Gotcha.
keep your pass where you can reach it, and yes sir, no sir down here.
Yeah, for sure.
They won't have a problem with.
Yeah.
All right, well, since you
inside.
won't go inside, we'll make you go inside, kind of thing.
Well, yeah, and once it starts getting tropical storm force winds, they're going to go inside anyway too.
Yeah.
So it's not like they're going to be driving around in a hurricane. They'll go back to their station.
Yep.
So yeah.
So,
All right, man.
yeah, if you got any questions, let me know.
Yeah, I may drive around in a little bit. I'm gonna sit here for a little while longer and get my bearings and get everything set up, and then I should be good.
Yeah, I know there's a Circle K,
Okay.
and then there's another gas station, but I'm not sure if they've both covered their pump stuff yet.
Okay.
When I got up around 7, the one in the middle of town was like no name gas station. It was still going. So
Okay.
but I think
I'm
right across the street from
gonna
mine.
go ahead and head that way then, because I want to get done before they close.
Yeah, fill up and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, just to make sure I got.
It's just the
I mean,
gas
I've
pumps
got.
that are open. There's nobody inside though.
Yeah. I mean, I've got 3/4 of the tank, but I want to go ahead and fill it up.
Yeah, just in case we're sticking here with down trees.
Yeah. All right, man. I appreciate it. I feel better already, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Not a problem.
All right, bye. Chat, let's give it up for Michael Beard. He came up in the clutch with the Pepto. Alright, let's see here if there's any gas stations open. Now I'll put my seatbelt on in a second, try to figure out what's going on with radar Omega. see if they're actually working. They are on. We have gas.
Turn right
I'll
on
be damned.
the second boulevard.
Alright. Be right back. Go ahead and fill up with gas real quick. Be right back. Should start to see some of those bands getting pretty close now. Nope, Francine still has not made landfall yet. Pull up here for real quick, just 1 second. Yeah, estimated, but we're gonna feel effects. Landfall. All landfall means is that the eye is completely on land, which means that we're gonna feel the effects of it well before that, though, because you got to go through the Eyewall to get to the eye, obviously. But yeah. Let's see here.
Southwest toward Victor II Boulevard. At the light, turn left onto Marguerite Street. In 800 feet, turn left onto 9th Street.
King Hippo. One of my favorite names. King Hippo is on, folks. place is completely shut down. Definitely needing a warning. Shut down and boarded up. We're just checking out the city really right now, trying to figure out some areas that we could ride it out if we needed to. Trying to be safe about it.
Destination is on the right.
Also, not sure if you guys have seen NATO Cast or not yet, but that may be something you guys want to check out. I'll just put a teaser out there.
North toward Railroad Avenue, then turn left onto Railroad Avenue. In 800 feet, turn right onto Aiken Street.
Morgan City, Louisiana. That is where I'm planning on staying to ride this out. Should have the eye come right through here. Really just scouting out some areas right now before it gets, you know, because it's business is going to pick up. We'll just say that. So just trying to scout out some areas. Yep, there is officially an eye. You can tell it on visible satellite. Good call, Amanda. I wasn't even looking at that. The eye of Francine is now visible on satellite. Been teasing us for a little while, hadn't it? Thought it was going to happen yesterday afternoon when it really ramped up, but it didn't. Finally got an eye. Let's go check it out. That may not be an eye. I'm not. That may be dry air. It may be ingesting dry. It's tough to tell. Maybe it is. I'm not sure. We'll go with that. We'll say it's an eye. City's bigger than I thought it was. I thought this was really small. for it to be closed just yet.
Brad, we are live on YouTube, and everybody is dying to hear from you. I feel like we're a little early here. We're just getting our feet wet with Hurricane Francine here, but we would love to hear your take and what we can expect from you as you chase this hurricane today.
Hey Ryan, hey, it's been a minute since we chased any storms. It's been kind of quiet lately, so trying to learn to figure out how to do this again. Just kidding. So right now I'm in Morgan City, Louisiana. It does look like this area is going to take the direct hit from the Eyewall. May make it a little bit of a jog to the east. If it does that, we'll head over to Houma, Louisiana, just on Highway 90 over there. But just driving through Morgan City right now. We are right on the floodgates there, going through the process right now of closing those right now. As the water does continue to rise, just to protect the city from any water that were to come in from the surge. As you know, Louisiana is a tough place to chase hurricanes, so it's going to be, we're not going to have views of the Gulf, but the winds, it looks like it's probably going to be, sustained at about 90 miles an hour. I don't expect that to change all that much. But our plan today is obviously to intercept the hurricane. We're going to get the Eyewall, get in the eye of it. And then right after that, I'm not sure if you've looked at NATOcast or not, or if you've looked at models for the severe threat, but the tornado risk is actually pretty substantial over near the New Orleans, Gulfport, and Mobile area. So going to get the eye and then probably just ride in the eye all the way east and check out some tornadoes later on this evening and overnight. Go ahead and turn Ryan on real quick. And then probably just ride in the eye all the way east.
We're just getting our feet wet with Hurricane Francine here, but we would love to hear your take and what we can expect from you as you chase this hurricane today.
Hey Ryan, hey, it's been a minute since we chased any storms. It's been kind of quiet lately, so trying to learn to figure out how to do this again. Just kidding. So right now I'm in Morgan City, Louisiana. It does look like this area is going to take the direct hit from the Eyewall. It may make it a little bit of a jog to the east. If it does that, we'll head over to Houma, Louisiana, just on Highway 90 over there. But just driving through Morgan City right now. We're right on the floodgates there, going through the process right now of closing those right now. As the water does continue to rise, just to protect the city from any water that were to come in from the surge. As you know, Louisiana is a tough place to chase hurricanes. So it's going to be, we're not going to have views of the Gulf, but the winds, it looks like it's probably going to be, sustained at about 90 miles an hour. I don't expect that to change all that much. But our plan today is obviously to intercept the hurricane. We're going to get the Eyewall, get in the eye of it. And then right after that, I'm not sure if you've looked at NATOcast or not, or if you've looked at models for the severe threat, but the tornado risk is actually pretty substantial over near the New Orleans, Gulfport, and Mobile area. So going to get the eye and then probably just ride in the eye all the way east and check out some tornadoes later on this evening and overnight.
Well, heck yeah, Brad. Super happy that worked out. First try. Zello is what we use there, and we usually have a problem when we first try to use it again, but we're good to go, son. We're good to go. Oh yeah, we've got live storm chaser Brad Arnold that we're working with here. Jennifer, and I'm trying to figure out who else I'm going to put up there. We're in the beginning stages here, so I'm a little relaxed right now. I'm not in any huge hurry. I'm trying to make sure that we are prepared for landfall here, and also if we have to deal with any tornadoes later, I want to make sure everything's set up perfectly. It's kind of overwhelming how many cameras we have to choose from.
Literally everyone in the neighborhood is out on their porch looking at
out of the literally, I think it's 887.
I was just sitting in a parking lot for a second, and everybody in the neighborhood's out looking at me. I was like,
so
We're gonna get out of
What do
here.
you guys think? What about that one right there? Oh, yeah. Also, Brett Adair. We love Brett Adair, Storm Chaser Brett Adair, and Live Storms Media have their CHASING.
Ah, crap. Let's see here.
We really don't want people to think of feeding food like ours as spoiling their dogs. Good, real food is simple. It looks like...
Do you have an HLS link? Do you know about that?
I do have a stream up. However, I don't know what you're talking about on the other one.
Okay. All right. We'll figure it out, Chris. We'll figure it out. Chandra, do I hear you? Is Riley with us? Okay. Will you ask him to get a working HLS link for Chris? So if you're just now tuning in, we are watching Category 1, Hurricane Francine, as she makes her way up towards south central Louisiana. We're just getting everything set up right now. It's a little early. We're not experiencing hurricane conditions anywhere in Louisiana right now. That's going to start happening here soon, though, so we're just getting set up. Figured we'd take you guys through the process of that. Because it's been so long since we streamed. I was excited to come on. I mean, it's not the best circumstance. I need to start going live more often during, I don't know, sunny days or something. But like I was excited, we're excited here to be live again. Shelby or Sherry, thank you so much for that. Karen, thank you.
Try to cross this bridge up here and go on the other side. Nice home.
Nothing happened yet. So far, heavy rain, some flash flooding. Honestly, there's no warnings right now, other than the hurricane warnings that are in effect. And I could show you some of those. We can actually do that right now. Also, the hurricane hunters. Let's see here. I think we've got another flight coming out. Yeah. There's another plane in the air, so we're about to get more data from our storm here. By the way, this is something else that you can do in the Radar Omega app. You see that little airplane right there? I can click on it and I can see the pressure data that it's recording. I can see the reconnaissance data from our hurricane hunters essentially in real time. I can also see the path that it's taking. So if I come over here to the sidebar and I go to hurricane hunters, and let's look at the other mission from earlier. You can see the patterns that they fly through the storm here. They do this like crisscross kind of thing. And what they're doing is they're taking several passes through the center of the storm. They're dropping these pretty much like probes, these recon probes into the storm. They're recording valuable data. That's how we know how fast the winds are blowing in the middle of a storm into the ocean. Also, it's how we know our pressure for sustained winds in Memphis. However, this storm is really unique in how much moisture it's carrying. There's a couple of different records, I think, that have been broken with the precipitable water values associated with this storm. So it is going to bring a lot of rain up the Mississippi River Valley here. Memphis being one of those places. Now, I don't think it's going to be some unprecedented flooding event, especially the farther north you go, but it is going to be for western Kentucky, western Tennessee, northwestern Mississippi, eastern Arkansas, southeastern portions of Missouri. It is going to be a pretty serious rain event, and that's why we do have an elevated, excessive rainfall outlook from the
I can't do it. I can speak with you.
You all right over there?
Feeling good?
Yeah. Feeling much better. Feeling much better than I was. I stopped. Thankfully, Michael Beard messaged me and said he had some Pepto and some anti-diuretic. Is it a diuretic? Is that how you say that?
Yeah, basically anti-diarrheal.
Yeah. So I took both of those and I'm feeling much better. Thank God. I was feeling awful. I woke up this morning feeling nauseous, and I just like went in the bathroom and made myself puke. I like threw up like 4 times.
You have what do you think you ate? Was it the hamburger?
I have no clue. Maybe Phil.
Because we both had the wings.
We both had the wings and the queso, so it had to have been the chicken, grilled chicken that I had. But I mean,
it was grilled chicken. Yeah. Did you eat the lettuce on there too?
No.
Okay.
No.
Still, I mean, the bacteria could have gone in there. Yeah, maybe they didn't cook that right.
Yeah, man. I woke up this morning and just felt like garbage, and I was like, crap. So
Sorry you feel bad, Brad.
Yeah, I feel better now. I feel much better now. How did Brian Mfinger get down all the way there? You see where he's at? I don't know. In the middle of nowhere, west of Cocodrie.
West of Cocodrie?
Yeah. How the heck did he get down there?
I mean, probably just drove around. Like, I don't even know where he is, so you're gonna have to give me a name.
He's southwest of Theriot.
Let me look. Is there anything down there?
No. I can't even find a road.
And maybe it's just off from the GPS, dude.
Maybe. He's literally in a swamp.
There's no reception, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What are y'all thinking? Did y'all go to your house? To that house?
Cocodrie's gonna be the impact.
I know, but I want to have a car when I get done.
That's the trick.
Are y'all going down there to your house, or what are your plans?
To a house.
I thought y'all had a house down there.
Yeah. I thought you said my house. I'm like, what the fuck I go to my house for?
No.
Dude, I'm gonna hang around home for a little while, decide last second. I can get in there around the roadblocks. It's not an issue. We know the cops.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're gonna pull the cops here like later this afternoon. There's a cop on top of the levee there because they closed the flood wall going into Cocodrie.
Yeah.
We went down there and shot some video. I did a couple look lives for the people who pay me.
Yeah.
And we hung around. It's a low tide there all day until tomorrow morning.
Right.
But there's water already raised up. Like every day that road floods because of tides.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's water. It's going to be higher, of course, with the storm surge, and water will definitely come in with storm surge. For sure. But right now, like I said, you can get through. The cop will stop you and ask you about stuff, but
yeah,
they let us through.
To Cocodrie?
When we went down there.
Okay. Gotcha. I'm over in Morgan City right now.
It's a tough spot, man, because there's just like little slivers of land.
Yeah.
And another tricky thing is the only road to get in straight down from Dulac is, I mean, you're just water level, basically.
I know. You're literally driving face to face with the swamp.
Yep. Exactly. And all that's going to be 3 to 4 feet deep in marsh grass.
Yeah.
for a couple days.
And that's the only road in because it closed down the main way to get down there, the shortcut.
I mean, if it were me, you know, looking at that from y'all's perspective, I wouldn't go down there because I wouldn't want to be stuck for a few days for a Category 1.
Yeah, that's why we're.
Oh, just look at us. If we didn't have contracts, Jonathan would be in St. Pete, just full, and I'd be at home.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, it's just a wait and see game at this point to see what the storm does.
There's just nowhere to get views. There's nowhere to get like a view of water or anything like that anywhere.
No, I mean,
welcome to South Central Louisiana, homie.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I've been. Yeah, I know. I mean, I've chased numerous hurricanes down here, but it still sucks. Huh?
Yeah, you can get all the violent winds in, and the roots get ripped off the jet.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
From those Category 2 force winds.
Yeah. Is it? You think it gets Cat 2? You think they'll make it a Cat 2?
I think it's a tropical storm, and they'll call it a Cat 1 to verify their forecast.
Do what?
I think it's already a tropical storm.
Oh, okay.
What was funny, Brandon said that they're not lanes anymore.
Yeah, they took one off. They just took one off at San Antonio.
Oh, they are going to fly another one in?
They just flew one in from San Antonio.
Wait, it's in the storm now?
No, it just took off.
Okay. I thought they said they were pulling all of the planes and not sending any more back in.
No, they just took off a few minutes ago.
I got you. So they'll just make that up instead.
Do what?
So you're gonna make that up.
Yeah. Exactly. Boy, it is booking at 13 miles an hour.
Dragging ass.
Yeah, right. It's booking it. I mean, we're gonna have the Eyewall in probably what? 2 hours?
What's that?
We're gonna have the Eyewall in probably what, 2 hours?
Wow.
No, M-Finger is live down there. I don't know how he got down there. I may try to get to Cocodrie before it does anything.
Okay.
Do what?
Yeah, you could. It's pretty good rain down.
You're breaking up on me. You're breaking up on me.
Pretty
What's
good
that?
rain down there, and good rain. There's a pretty good rain band down there in Cocodrie and Dulac.
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
That's good.
Yep, we'll see. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do. Main thing is I want to be in position to be able to go get tornadoes after this. I think tornado threat's gonna be good today or tonight.
Where do you think it's gonna be good?
Gulfport, Mobile.
Gulfport, Mobile. Yeah.
I mean, I'll probably get in the eye of this and then head pretty quick east.
Yep.
So, all right.
Yep. Sounds good, man. All right. Glad you're feeling better.
Yeah, me too. Thanks, guys. Bye.
All right, buddy. See ya.
The prediction center that we was looking at. So this will be hanging out up here for a while. It'll, you'll start feeling the effects of this in western Kentucky in a couple of days, and the residual moisture is going to be, it'll be a while before we get rid of it, and that's why we are kind of concerned about some creek and river flooding up there. But for the most part, the people who should be most concerned about the impacts from Francine are almost certainly going to be down here in southeastern Louisiana, southern Mississippi. The tornado threat ramps up a little bit this evening, and then of course right now through the next several hours we're concerned about hurricane force damaging winds and storm surge. Once again, if you are just now tuning in, we're watching these cameras in the Radar Omega app. It's possible that all of this land that you see here will be completely covered with water at some point here in the near future. As up to 10 feet of storm surge is possible in this general area. And also this is it's a very low, it probably would only take 3 or 4 feet of storm surge to cover this field here. You understand what I'm saying? This is a very low-lying area. And that's a problem for a lot of these communities out here. The places just south of Houma, Louisiana, have a lot of problems when it comes to storm surge, and this is going to be the kind of storm that you guys have to watch out for. Same thing for you guys over there in Golden Meadow in Grand Isle. Here's another probe from Cyclone Port Radar Omega. A similar situation. This road could be covered with water at some point here in the future if we do see those 5, 6, 7, especially 8, 9, 10 foot storm surge readings later. Severe weather on Louisiana 3147. Both directions from Vasey Road to Front Ridge Road are closed. That's in Louisiana 3147. The Humboldt Canal Bridge will be closed to all vehicular traffic beginning Tuesday, September 10th at 2 p.m. That is good. All right. And east. Yeah, so once again, if you are just now, I'm sure we got all of our bases covered here to anticipate the storm surge and the landfall. We want to make sure we're looking at it from several different angles, and we've got a lot of options.
We're gonna hop on down to Cocodrie.
I do have access to that one. Jared. Yeah. Probably in place of the field for right now. What will the winds be like in Houma? I haven't gotten any information on that recently. So when the hurricane makes landfall, it's going to be making landfall just to the west of Houma. That Houma, Louisiana, will likely impact from at least a good portion of the Eyewall. So it's possible that you will see a hurricane force wind near Eyewall from several hours
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. We got a second? I hit me up. Hey, I was just gonna let you know that I'm headed east right now towards the town of Cocodrie. It's right on the Gulf and the marshes and swamps and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna be able to hang around there too long because it will be under probably 3 or 4 feet of water pretty soon as those bands do start coming in. But I'm headed down there to be able to get maybe first impacts of it, and then I'm gonna have to head back north towards the Houma, Morgan City area. Just something to get a little bit of action. not? If I'm not, I'm sorry. everything's boarded up for the hurricane. You'll see a lot of wood, sheets of wood, plywood and stuff like that on windows and stuff like that. That's very typical for a hurricane. not gonna be able to do this for long, but we're gonna head south.
What's going on? It was moving, but I believe every 15 seconds or so we're getting an update on the location of the plane. If you're following along,
Turn left at the Louisiana 1.
data that it returns, you'll be able to inspect that if you want to. Radar Omega is a big supporter of us, so if you need a good radar app, you should download it.
Starting to get some of the stronger bands starting to come on shore now.
Crystal says there's look like there's going to be bad weather tomorrow for Texas to Mississippi that will affect flights. From Texas to Tennessee, there probably will be some marginal impact to air traffic as a result of the storm. I can't tell you obviously what that's going to look like, but there's certainly going to be maybe some problems there with delays and stuff. Probably nothing crazy. So that's good, but I certainly wouldn't expect anything out of the area when it comes to a storm system like this. Elizabeth says, I've been here since your beginning, not even in the U.S. I just love what you do. Stay safe. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you so much for that. That's super generous of you. CNF says, you did wonderful membership. Pilot James says, I'm watching at school in Florida, right? School. It's not a school. I don't know if you guys follow along. I think I might have posted about it on Twitter. I'm not sure, but my youngest, or not my youngest, my oldest son just started recently the other day. So I'm back from that. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Like,
It wouldn't occur to me that it was a school day. You know what I mean?
In half a mile, turn right onto Louisiana 182 East, Bayou Black Drive.
B. Smith, thank you for that. Nick, thank you for that.
Turn right onto Louisiana 182 East, Bayou Black Drive.
Jackie says we've been following you guys.
Continue on Louisiana 182 East for 21 miles.
Glad to see you're in Southwest Louisiana and around my hometown. Jackie, thank you. Yeah, we are. We're down there. Another thing. Speaking of, another thing. The reason we don't have Hall Force 1 out there right now is our very own Caleb Beach just got married. Super huge congratulations to Caleb, and he's on his honeymoon right now. So, if you guys follow for a while, you know about Caleb Beecham, and he's usually driving Hurricane or Hall Force 1 into these things, but we don't have it out there today because of that. So, super happy for Caleb. Radar Omega. If you go to Radar Omega, I'm assuming you're talking about satellite view here. You just go up to the top and click on satellites, and you're going to start off in single site radar mode, which is great. But if you click on satellite, now you've got different options down here where you would normally choose between reflectivity and velocity. Now you've got visible blue, that's band 1. Band 2, band 3. If you go up here to some of the higher bands, we call that infrared. I use clean, long-wave infrared for this view, and that's how you get that. You can just play and animate it. And I don't know. Listen, I've always had the top tier radar mega. There's paid versions of it, or like paid tiers inside the app. I've always had the top one because obviously I love it so much. So I don't know exactly which tier this comes to you with, if it's tier 1, 2, or 3, or whatever. But you can daggone turn the thing 3D. I think it's tier 2 or tier 3 or something. But it's cool. It's cool. And that's how you do that. You just hit the little 3D button, and you'll get that on your mobile app or on the desktop version. And that also helps you understand just a little bit more about what I was saying earlier about how tall the clouds are. You can see that the way that this is rendering the data does show that the brighter color temperatures are taller, essentially. So the storm's flattening out a little bit on top, which might mean that it's trying to weaken. Hopefully that's the case. But our aircraft going into the storm here will tell us the full story shortly. It's the beta and alpha tiers. Oh, look here. Stephanie has been a member for 43 months. So that's the official. I think Stephanie was our first member. That's my wife.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad again. Just wanted to give you a heads up. Likely tornado watch coming out for the areas east of the main Eyewall, Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama.
So that's officially how long we've been doing this. 43 months. This is happy 43 month. Happy 43 month birthday to Ryan Hall. Y'all love you. Thank you, Steph. Will North Carolina get a hurricane this year? It's possible. I don't know, but it's possible. We're watching several different storms, and we just got a tornado warning. Your test is working. Okay, so yeah, we've got a tornado warning here in Louisiana. This is for I think I'm saying that right. Pines Parish in Louisiana. Let's see here. Velocity scans not telling a lot of the story right now. Andy,
yes.
Let's inspect this a little bit deeper here, and I want to show you guys how you can do it too. If you're following along in the radar. And you are under a tornado warning. Because that happens in this rotation. We can see a tornado warning.
Down here toward extremely surge prone center of Francine moves inland. Probably going to see quite a bit of storm surge down here in this.
Brendan Dare, who we're also going to get his feed. Actually, see if I can get Brent. All the people out today. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for Blackman Parish, Louisiana. And we've got a bunch of storm chasers coming online, trying to make sure that we got everybody taken care of. So yeah, we've got Brett sorted out now. So yeah, this is that tornado warning. Some of the places in there that are in this, other than just like Port Sulphur and Venice, especially down here, a little bit farther to the southeast, closer to
Where you at on all?
Katie.
buzz you, actually. Hey, I was just about to buzz you, actually. Headed down to Cocodrie for just a bit before it starts to surge like crazy. Where are you at?
Yeah, I'm in Cocodrie. You might not have a bit. Part of the road behind us is already starting to flood. As you come down at like 10 miles north of Cocodrie. As soon as this, which the tide's already up, as soon as the tide comes in with any tidal surge, it's going to go up through the canal and it's going to flood just about everything south of Homa almost.
Gotcha. I am 12 miles turning on to 315, so I probably won't be able to get there till later. I assume y'all are going to set up a search team and get out of there pretty quick.
That looks to be the case. We're on Louisiana 56 down here. I mean, we're right on the coastline now. We're driving through where the oil stuff is. Hold up. So we just went around a flood protection zone here, which we've got some contacts. So we're gonna go down here and try to get one of these cameras out.
I gotcha. They haven't already shut the gates or anything, have they? I won't make it down there in time anyway. I was just curious.
Oh yeah, that gate's closed. We literally just went around. There's a hill that goes around the floodgate. We just went around it, but there was a cop that was beside us or behind us, so I don't know what that entails. I've got some contacts that have told me I can come down here and do this, so we're gonna come down here and put one of these things up, and we'll end up jetting out of here and getting on the other side of the flood protection here soon.
Gotcha. I'll probably see you here in just a bit. Also, I was going to let you know, I don't know if you just saw or not, but they just put Ronaldo Lopez on a 15-day IL for elbow inflammation, so he's probably done for the year.
Yeah, that's the same thing that they did earlier. Put him on there. I thought it was a shoulder impingement or shoulder inflammation this time, but yeah, I don't have high hopes right now.
You're right, it's shoulder. Sorry, I read that wrong. It's shoulder.
Yeah, but we both know regardless it don't matter. It's gonna be a problem.
I don't even know if we'll make it to playoffs at this rate. I've lost pretty much all interest so far.
Yep, not good. Not good at all.
Yep. All right. I'll see you here in a bit. I should be down there probably about 30 minutes or so.
Sounds good.
General in the country is in a lathe. One tornado warning. It's going to expire at 1 p.m. Central Time. Something I noticed on our new overlay here, that expiration time above the tornado warning. I think that is wrong, but I'll try to communicate verbally as much as possible the actual expiration. I think it's converting it to the wrong time zone or something.
We'll go listen to this and see if it's coming through okay.
However,
Man, Sounds good.
All right. I'll see you here in a minute. I should be down there in probably about 30 minutes or so.
Sounds good.
Time graphic on the bottom right is correct.
Well, the precip's definitely picking up. Winds are picking up a little bit as well.
Yeah, every time we go
incredible.
a significant period of time without going live, I do this thing where I try to upgrade everything and make everything better. And what ends up happening is I just end up breaking. You ever heard of fixer or whatever? Like I'm the one that. But it's cool. We got Dollar General.
Hey, is your Zello working? I was gonna, instead of texting when I'm driving, see if you can hear me on here. It's a pretty good band. Text message about talking about surge. Were you talking about Homa? Were you talking about Homa to the surge or what?
Yeah, the roads going out of here are like surrounded by swamp, and it's not going to take much to push that over the road, but we got a little while to mess around for sure.
I got you. I'm just to the southwest of Homer right now. All in this, I mean, it's so flat down here. It's not going to take much at all for it to flood pretty bad. I'm headed down to Copingry. I'm going to go mess around with there, probably get up in some shit for about 10 minutes and then get scared and go north.
If you're following along in the Radar Omega app, another thing that we can do here is actually look at Brad Arnold's stream from the app. So obviously with Radar Omega, we can see the tornado warnings, we can see the radar, we can see the cone, the satellite, and all that stuff. But probably the coolest thing about Radar Omega and what we're going to be taking advantage of a lot here during our coverage is the live storm chasers and probes that are baked into the app. So you see Brad Arnold's face right here. If you go into your sidebar on mobile or desktop and you go down here to Cyclone Port and you enable that, you'll be able to see these guys and just click on Brad. And there's 47 of y'all watching Brad right now in the Radar Omega app, and you can see it there. So if I'm not showing him enough, you guys can, pull him over to the side and watch him in the Radar Omega app, and along with several other storm chasers as well. And also, these green dots here are the probes. So we expect this to be covered up with water at some point. Golden Meadow, we expect this conditions to deteriorate here as well. So very cool thing about Radar Omega. There's a link in the description. How do I turn on Hurricane Hunters in the app? That one, you go over to the outlooks and monitor. It's a little hurricane symbol. You go over to Hurricane Hunters, and then whichever one is most recent. So 1406A, we got an update 6 minutes ago. You just toggle that on, then you'll get our little airplane here, which now it's already in the eye. Wow, it was fast. This airplane right now is in the eye of Hurricane Francine, and we're about to see some data from that. extrapolated surface pressure along the Eyewall looks like about 980, 987. So we'll see what happens once it gets to the other side here. It'll make several passes. It'll go like this, it'll come through, and it'll go back like this. It'll do that several times. Watch that was.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. I just want to let you know we're about to go through a very, very strong rain band. Probably going to get our first taste of tropical storm force winds just to the southwest of Pueblo right now, headed out to Coast Street.
Not too long ago, it's a double threat. You know, we've got storm surge and life-threatening, damaging winds along the coast here in southern Louisiana. We've got a tornado threat that goes way far east.
I got to do an interview real quick and I'll be right back.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto State Route 315, Barrow Street. At the light, turn right onto State Route 315, Barrow Street. Continue for 1.5 miles.
So many cameras to choose from. It's overwhelming.
You're right. I just want to let you know we're about to go through a very, very strong rain band. Probably going to get our first taste of tropical storm force winds just southwest of Pueblo right now. Headed out to Coast Street.
All right, so Brad is in the slot 1 there, telling us that he's about to enter in an area that's likely experiencing some tropical storm force winds, so we're going to keep up with him as he goes over there. Also, our HAZ cams are kind of in the path of the rotating part of the storm here. So we're going to keep an eye on those. Those are from Brett Adair and Live Storms Media.
David? I am here. I'm trying to flip my camera around and it's not working for me, so you'll get to see me driving on the road. There we go. There we go. I think I got it now. Can you see me? Got me? Okay. Yeah, so got down here, stayed in Raceland last night. Oh, hold on just 1 second. Can you hear me?
By the way, everything we were doing today.
Hey, can you hear me, David? All right, good deal. Yeah, so last night we got to Raceland, Louisiana. Stayed there last night. Woke up this morning, felt a little bit under the weather. Unfortunately, was a bit nauseated this morning, but that wasn't just because I was watching the satellite imagery overnight. But no, so and then worked my way over to Morgan City this morning, and now I'm dropping south right now to see how far I can get to Cocodrie, Louisiana. Absolutely. A lot of thankfully this is coming in at a lot of places low tides. So I know that low tide was early this morning, or high tide was early this morning, and low tide is about to happen. So we'll have to see. But then we have another high tide later on tonight, but hopefully by then it'll be gone. But my goodness, the police presence through here is pretty wild. They definitely do not want people on the road. Yeah. Yeah, so right now, my plan right now is to intercept, obviously, you know, get in the eye of the hurricane. And then my attention will quickly change to the tornado threat, you know, that's going to be over near New Orleans, Gulfport, Mobile, and even further east towards Pensacola later on this evening. I do think that the tornado threat is actually pretty significant today. I'm not expecting anything like Hurricane Beryl, if you remember that, David, where they had nearly a record amount of tornado warnings in one CWA. But you know, I think that there's going to be quite a few tornado warnings, a lot of tornadoes today or this evening. So. Yeah. Your guess is as good as mine, Dave. I have. I don't know if you got the notification, but Ronaldo Lopez just went on the 15-day IL with shoulder inflammation. Yep. So I'm the bearer of bad news today. Yeah, I'm the bearer of bad news today. So Ronaldo Lopez to the IL. What are we, one game back right now? That's yeah. What do they say down in Florida State? Do they say roll tide? Is that the saying? Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Thanks, Dave. All right. Thank you. All right. Bye. All right. Back to what we were doing before. We're not going to be able to hang out in this area very long. I'm going to continue heading just a little bit further south, actually, but I don't think we're going to be able to head. We're not going to be able to hang out very long here. But we'll hang out as long as we can. Yeah, a lot of this area will be completely underwater. We haven't even made it to the worst of where it's going to be underwater, but you guys can see just how flat it is. If we were chasing tornadoes, this would be a prime area to chase tornadoes in. But for hurricanes, it's not that great. About to really pick up here.
Who knows what? And they may live somewhere under a tornado watch right now, and they don't realize it. They're not watching TV. You they're on YouTube, they're browsing. We could pop up in the recommended, maybe we can help somebody out. And we do that by you hitting the like button. So hit the like button, share it on social media if you haven't already. Let everyone know what's going on here. 100% free, wall-to-wall hurricane coverage, no commercials, for probably 12 hours. Who knows how long we'll be here. People are asking me for play-by-play here. I'm going to use the HRR again for that. So here's where we are right now. Okay, here's where we are right now. Landfall expected about 7 p.m. And then if you're in New Orleans, the worst of the storm is likely going to be happening between 8 p.m. and 1 a.m. So, and that's Eastern, so 7 and midnight. And then the tornado threat really starts in the New Orleans area around 3 p.m. And that's going to last all the way until about 9 or 10 p.m. So about an hour from now, things are going to get interesting in New Orleans. I know we got a lot of people watching in New Orleans. The peak tropical storm to hurricane force winds, like peak hurricane time, is going to be after 8 or 9 and then through 1 or 2 a.m. So keep that in mind if you're in New Orleans. Also, the tornado threat is going to be highest likely between 7 and 9. And the tornado threat does look like it's going to make it a little bit farther east. Let me zoom out here. See a little bit of a tornado problem as far east as the western panhandle of Florida, past the tornado watch until like 3 a.m. Tomorrow morning. So definitely keeping an eye on the tornado. Significant tornado parameter values this afternoon, this evening at 11 p.m. The stuff that we normally would see in a springtime setup down here in Dixie Alley. So lots of dynamics, lots of ingredients in place for tornadoes with this tropical system. Ryan, your Futurecast radar is different from the National Hurricane Center projection. Why is that? You're talking about what I just showed. That's one simulation of what the radar could look like. It's probably a little bit off from the exact National Hurricane Center forecast. What we just looked at was a simulated computer model, of what could happen in the future that was made by an AI robot or whatever. The NHC forecast is a team of humans, right? So there's going to be some differences there. They look at that stuff to determine where they're going to place the track. But as far as the placement goes, it's pretty close. gotten some reports of flooding in the Caudry area and also the South Padre Island area of Texas. That is, so far though, no big storm surge reports. I think it's going to come all at once here as the storm gets closer. Shout out to Prestige Ace, who's been an official sponsor for 37 months. Thank you so much for being here. Early in the morning tomorrow is when the worst of the storm will be there. If a tornado does happen, will it be strong? Tropical tornadoes typically aren't associated with the big, strong tornadoes that you're used to seeing and thinking about when you think about tornadoes. However, it's very possible that you have a strong tornado as a result.
Hey Ryan, this is Brad. Let me know when you got a second.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know we are starting to finally feel those tropical storm force sustained winds over 35 miles per hour. We are officially at tropical storm force. Also, I'm noticing a pretty substantial rise in water the closer that I'm getting to Cocodrie. So I don't know how much further south I'm going to be able to get, but there is storm surge that is starting to approach folks' backyard across these inlets and on my west side, I think it's my west side, the lake. So not sure how much longer I'll be able to stay down here, but water is definitely rising pretty quick.
The problem is, it doesn't really matter how strong they
approach folks' backyard across these inlets and on my west side, I think it's my west side, the lake. So I'm not sure how much longer I'll be able to stay down here, but water is definitely rising pretty quick.
All right, that is an update from Brad. He's saying from his vantage point here, he can actually see some problems starting to arise from the water already starting to rise. So Brad's exact location is he's a little bit closer to Dulac than Morgan City right now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. There's a buoy offshore right in that eyewall of Hurricane Francine here, and it has just recorded recorded a 92 mile an hour sustained wind with a 110 mile an hour gust. Now that buoy is 102 feet elevation where that observation is taking place, but that is a pretty consistent and good observation that would...
Hey, a buoy offshore just picked up 92 mile per hour sustained, 110 mile per hour gust. Just a heads up.
So I just figured I would send that along to you.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. So we've got airplanes out there, we've got oil rigs, buoys, lots of different ways for us to understand what's about to happen on land by, sampling what's happening now out there in the water. And it sounds like there's definitely cause for continued concern, and it seems like this is going to be, maybe borderline Category 2 hurricane, Category 1 hurricane upon landfall.
What's up? Huh?
Where are my tornadoes?
They're coming, man. You sure? You gotta get east.
Gotta
get east. Are you doing a live right now?
What?
Are you doing a live right now?
Yeah, I'm live right now.
Okay, gotcha.
Got it.
How fast is the water coming up?
Huh?
How fast is the water coming up?
Not
How
that
fast?
fast.
Okay.
Stronger the storm,
Gotcha.
obviously.
Not too bad.
I'm probably gonna keep heading south.
None of our
Are you having an
pros,
issue with your YouTube at all? Folks can't comment on my YouTube for some reason.
No, I don't think my YouTube's had a problem today.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. All right, I'm gonna keep going south a little bit, see how far I can get.
Yeah.
Y'all be safe.
Don't blame me, man.
All right, y'all be safe.
I'll try.
It's Ryan Scholl.
YouTube chat is broken. What are you talking about?
There's a platform-wide reports of YouTube chat not working.
What's up with that? Every time we go live, something like that happens.
Hey Ryan, I can't confirm that YouTube platform is down. I don't have any no comments on my side of it. Worst case scenario, we can always go back to that drawbridge right there. I just made the turn to head south and crossed over that water that was about 3 or 4 foot deep, or probably 3 foot deep.
What did you say?
I was asking, are you still in Cocodrie, or are you headed back north? I just crossed over that area that had about 3 feet deep of water, where that stop sign is to make the turn to go south.
Oh yeah, we came through there earlier. All right, it is surging really, really bad here in Cocodrie now.
All right, copy that.
Yep, it's time to turn it and burn it.
Turn it and burn it. Water still isn't coming up too bad right here, but I'm still, if I see you driving the other way, I'll know to go.
Yeah, I'm working really, really hard to get out of here now. I'm fixing to put a camera up, but it's about to get rough.
You doing something wrong?
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. When you have a minute.
Chris. Go ahead, Chris.
Hey Ryan, so we are in, what is this called? Home, Louisiana? It's right outside of Morgan City to the east, southwest of St. Louis, New Orleans. We're looking at the levee system here here in Homa, and the water has risen since I got into town. I've been in town about an hour, and looks like the water is already trying to break the edges of the banks here. So already getting some higher water here, so it's probably not going to take much to get some surge flooding and freshwater flooding here pretty soon. Hey Ryan, I can't confirm that YouTube platform is down. I don't have any no comments on my side of it.
Dadgone. Well, what in the world are we supposed to do here? I kept looking over at the chat. Lots of people watching from Mississippi and Florida, so I'll make sure we touch on that for you. Brad Arnold, I'm trying to get his location updated here. And also, lots of people seemingly watching in Tennessee as well. There it is. That's annoying. Oh gosh. Somebody remind me to refresh this thing every 5 minutes so we get a location update on screen for Brad. This is good though. This is good. I think that's one of the kinks that we really needed to work out before upcoming tornado coverage in the fall tornado season and stuff, but yeah, in order to get Brad's location upload there to fix itself, I had to refresh it. So, all right. So if you're just now tuned in, we're doing this thing. We're going to go through the forecast cone here. Let me pull that up. Here's the latest from the National Hurricane Center. We're going to look at it this way, and then we'll look at it on Radar Omega, because I know a lot. Right on the water. I think we probably got about a half hour. Got about another 20 minutes until we got to get out of here. This whole area is going to be underwater, and it'll come up fast. Sometimes surge will come up slow, not when you're even with the water. The water, I mean, it'll come up fast. There's no elevation here at all. I'm riding through a swamp right now. You're not in a good spot when every single house is built like 20 feet high.
Is it too bad? Yeah, you could tell back there. Charles just said he'd probably get out.
Yeah.
He said he talked to somebody that's lived there for 40 years. He said it can get bad fast.
Yeah, it's getting bad now. It's nearly a foot over the road back here.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll pull up here and just take a look. Hey, where are you going?
I like swimming, Brad.
I just heard Jordan Hall just sent me a message. Water is halfway across the road in Dolac, by the way. I'm going to go ahead and head back north.
I'm about to too. It's surging across up through those bayous. I know what's up there.
Yeah, but you know this area. It'll come up quick when it does go. And if it's already surging down here, it's not far away from there.
In worst case, if we get stuck, we can get on the flood levee right there and we're fine. If the water ever gets that high, we're dead anyway, so it don't matter.
Are you turning around or are you staying down there for a bit?
I got something that I want to do real quick. I'm fixing to put my drone out down here by the water tower where the surge is coming across the road and fly by the water tower, and then I'll probably get out of here because the Eyewall is coming in pretty fast now.
We've got YouTube chat working again, and the first thing that I see is Ashton Bourne says, Brad needs to be cautious on Highway 57. because the road he took to get down there will flood over and he's going to be stranded. I said you probably already knew that, but just wanted to hear what your plan is. Are you going to get stranded or what's up?
Hey, I'm not planning on getting stranded. I did want to pull over here and show you the water is definitely coming up though. I was just down in Cocodrie and looked over the floodgates. Surge is definitely coming, so I'm gonna get out of here and go north. Just wanted to give you a quick view. It's on a little bit of a delay, but definitely, I mean, I would say probably next 10-15 minutes this road's gonna be covered in feet of water. So headed up north right now to Homa to bail on this. The water's coming up really, really fast right here. Headed north.
Hey, you're heading north?
Yeah, I'm getting out of here going north. Surge is coming in. It's probably about 10 minutes away from being cut off to go to Cocodrie.
Sounds good.
So yeah, what's the water look like there? Is it just do what?
I'm just north of you.
Okay. All right. Are you able to see the lake and everything?
No, I'm talking to Rixby.
Oh, okay. Yeah. When you see the lake, you'll know what I'm talking about. It's not far away at all from coming over the road. Brett's in Cocodrie. He's headed up north too.
Tell him to stay there for like 30 more minutes.
Why are you going down there?
He won't make it back.
Yeah. He was like, hey, I've got something that I want to do with the water tower. I was like, have fun. I'm getting out of here.
Sounds good. I'll see you guys soon.
Bye. Hey, if anybody knows who Ryan Scholl is, he and some other storm chasers were north. Let them know they probably need to get out pretty soon.
Closes, and they really only close down for the most significant of storms. And
hey, I'm not planning on getting stranded. I did want to pull over here and show you.
That isn't aware of that kind of thing. But let's get a check-in from Brad anyways. Been a minute since we've heard from him. Brad, we've got YouTube chat working again, and the first thing that I see is Ashton Bourne says, Brad needs to be cautious on Highway 57 because the road he took to get down there will flood over and he's going to be stranded. I said you probably already knew that, but just wanted to hear what your plan is. Are you going to get stranded or what's up?
Hey, I'm not planning on getting stranded. I did want to pull over here and show you the water is definitely coming up though. I was just down in Cocodrie and looked over the floodgate. Surge is definitely coming, so I'm gonna get out of here and go north. Just wanted to give you a quick view. It's a little bit of a delay, but definitely I would say probably next 10-15 minutes this road's gonna be covered in feet of water. So headed up north right now to Homa to bail on this. The water's coming up really, really fast right here.
So there it is, a live view of the storm surge starting to cause problems. Like it's about to, go over that road right there. It probably will be in 30 minutes, overtaking the road there near Dulac, Louisiana. I know I'm saying that wrong. Go ahead, Riley.
hey Ryan, we have officially received reports that the Waffle House in Homa has closed. So for anyone who is aware of the Waffle House in the see. Waffle House almost never closes, and they really only close. Wow.
Yeah, that's
not the Waffle House.
We joke about it a lot, but that's a big deal whenever a Waffle House closes. There's the photo of Matthew Capucci. On Twitter, I'm retweeting it. The Waffle House in Houma, Louisiana is closed. Waffle House has a team of meteorologists and like emergency people who live like an emergency.
Something to send a message with it blank. Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Not sure if you can see on my camera, but surge is definitely coming in here. This is the one road in and out of Cocodrie. There's probably about 2 to 2.5 feet of storm surge that is about to that's over the road right now, and it's rising pretty quick. So we're gonna get out of here. I've already let Brett know because that is literally the only road in and out. So if it goes underwater, you are stuck and hoping for the best. So I want to let you know, you can see on my stream about 2.5 feet of surge. What do you want, bitch?
How's it going?
Good. Y'all been to Cocodrie yet?
Not yet. It's down there though.
Good luck.
I was down there for Ida. We deployed some sensors down there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Did you? I went down to the floodgates and you can already see the surge coming up.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm probably not going to mess around with it too much. Are y'all thinking about heading down there?
Yeah.
Probably got about a half hour or so.
Oh, man.
Half hour to an hour.
Down here?
Huh?
You're the expert down here.
Yeah.
I think so.
I'm just kidding.
That common sense.
I heard that, so I was at dinner last night with Jordan Hall, and I heard that you dropped Gizmo off, and you're like, her dinner's in the fridge. It's a bean burrito.
It was. Yeah, it was.
So, well, yeah, that's all she eats, just to give her the middle.
How deep is this?
About 2 feet or so. It's not bad. Easy. You won't run into anything until you hit the floodgates.
Yeah.
There's one spot that you can tell. There's one spot that you can tell that water is about to come over, but it's like I said, it's got a little ways.
Yeah, we worked this area a lot during Hurricane Ida back in 2021.
Did you you sat here the whole time?
Up there, like, yeah,
You actually intercepted down here?
No, we deployed sensors that have retreated up the
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Cocodrie was hammered.
Yeah.
We had like a westerly surge that came off the water, and there was damage to the levee.
Yeah.
So the doors didn't open to release the water, and it ended up funneling the
Oh no. Oh, that'd be bad. That'd be bad. I'm probably gonna head back up to Houma. That way, I want to get on the tornadoes. You going? Yeah, let's go. Why not?
In case one of us floods.
Yeah, right. All right, it's Reed, by the way. He's in a rental. Brad. Wanted to let you know I picked up a straggler on the way out here. Mr. Reed Timmer decided to stop by and say hey, so we're going to come up here to go over here and talk me into a bad decision. What's up?
This little area of land's pretty high up, isn't it? Probably 3 or 4 feet. Anytime you get these deciduous trees here.
It's yeah. Good luck.
Figure out how to keep Waffle House open. Make sure we got all of our Grand Isle is another place that we're watching for the water starting to come up right now.
Right, Brad. Want to let you know I picked up a straggler on the way out here. Mr. Reed Timmer decided to stop by and say hey, so we're going to go up here and go over here and talk into bad city.
That must be Reed right there in the red truck. I don't know how that man still manages to get rentals. If you're wondering what let's see here in about. I'm organizing our
I've seen it. High and low tide. From what I'm finding, it seems like low tide in Chauvin is around 5:22 p.m. So that is kind of a best case scenario. As the storm surge comes up, the tide's going out. So we're not going to see as many impacts as if this was happening during high tide.
All right, thank you very much, Riley. And yeah, if you guys have any questions for myself, Riley, or Andy, feel free to put those in the chat. We'll try to answer as many of them as possible here. We've got a little bit of a different situation going on with the cameras right now. Normally somebody else is the one organizing the cameras and stuff, but we had a technical thing, so I'm doing it. And of course I'm doing it on the day where we have 1,000 new cameras to choose from. So yeah. What I'm finding though is the best ones seem to be what we are getting from Radar Omega here. So the good news is those are built right into the app, and that's not going to be hard for us to keep up with here as we cycle through them. What's your favorite pizza topping? Probably mushrooms. I'm not too picky about it though. Yeah, Chandra, if you could just, well, I don't know how you solve the map being upside down. I don't know how that happened, but if you can copy and paste camera names into the thing, that would be helpful. Coming back over to Radar Omega, let's look at the satellite, because we talked a little bit about this earlier, but it's actually a lot more apparent now. The convection around the center of the storm is less impressive now than it was earlier, and especially last night. So I don't think
we are going back to Cocoa
the storm is strengthening significantly. I think that we're just, we talked about this a lot. I made several videos about this. We knew that it was going to get up to a certain point and then start decreasing in intensity as it approached landfall. We are in that now. We're in the decreasing intensity part. The problem is the storm surge that this thing is carrying with it it's there. It's got nowhere to go but where it's going. So storm surge is still going to be a big problem. And a Category 1 hurricane is a big deal. It causes a lot of problems. So that's what we're going to be having here in Louisiana tonight. But you can see earlier today on the Radar Omega app, if I do this cool thing here where I turn the 3D on, and I remember, I couldn't remember how to do that. I right click and I turn around here, and you can see now. Obviously, like this is a rendering of the height of the clouds. It's not like the actual height of the clouds, but it does a really good job of showing you that. Earlier this morning we had some really tall towers, we call them, going up around the center of the storm, indicating
You're good. It's fine. Okay. So get up here. We'll go to the fork and take a right.
Yeah.
Arnold's down here. You just click on him or tap on him, and you can see his camera. You can also access his audio, and you can even put that somewhere else on the screen while you do whatever else. Pretty cool. Oh, and by the way, speaking of the cameras and Radar Omega, the weather house, our camera is back. So this is what it looks like outside of the weather house here. I'm broadcasting from Eastern Kentucky. We got this really nice weather tower.
Don't break.
Awesome camera. It was down for like a month. We had some problems with it, but it's back and it's live 24/7 in the Radar Omega app. So a lot of you guys, we received some, and rightfully so, we received some negative comments about like, hey, I got this daggone app just to look at the weather house camera, and then it was down for like a month. It's up now and it's up forever, so we shouldn't have any more problems unless it gets struck by lightning or something, which actually might have been what happened last time. But yeah, you can click on it right there, and you can see what's going on here at the weather house. Pretty quiet, pretty nice out today. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, so I've been bouncing around a couple of different stream gauges here on the coast of Louisiana, and one of the interesting trends that I'm noticing is the salinity is going up. Now what this means is there is seawater being displaced from the sea into the normal pressure.
not coming up as fast as I thought it was.
Yeah, I mean, the levee.
It's low tide too. It's low tide too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's hard. Surf is complicated down here.
And the thing is, when it comes, it's fast.
Yeah.
Because it's so close to the sea level.
Out on the barrier islands, definitely. There's a lot of marsh, 30 miles of marsh out there.
That is true.
Yeah. It gets funneled up these canals and everything.
Yeah.
Worst case, we could, worst case.
You know what? I see my brand new 4Runner just flying off right there. Yeah, it's great. I'll explain that to my wife. Be like, yeah, Reed told me to do it.
Makes sense.
Just expense it.
Write it off. Write it off.
There you go. Tax write-off.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's going to really do too much until high tide.
See that a-hole blocking the right lane back there?
What an ass.
They think they own the roads down here.
You know what exact time high tide is today?
It's like 4 hours. Because they had it high tide early this morning, and it's low tide right now, but once it switches.
At least they fixed that levee. That blocks the counterflow on the backside.
Did it really?
Then it piled up in the reverse surge was bad here.
Oh. With Ida, was that completely like, how high was the surge in Ida?
In Grand Isle it was really high up to the east, but here it wouldn't have been that bad except the levee blocked.
Oh, it blocked it. Yeah.
Water from flowing back out. But yeah, I think that the like fishery thing is down here on the right.
Let's go check it out.
Okay. I have a phobia of these waters, so.
Yeah, me too.
I'm from Michigan.
I'll follow you.
Eventually you need to turn around, that Eyewall's coming in soon.
Yeah, that's true. What? How long does it take to get to the fishery?
I think that's at the lights down there on the right.
5 minutes.
Go do a quick peek.
Let's do 5 minutes.
I'll follow you. Go look back.
I'll be a little bitch. I'll follow you. Oh my gosh. Do what?
Probably not much we're gonna see down here. But we'll go look at it.
Okay. See the lightning? Lightning. Yeah. It's intensifying.
It is.
It's intensifying.
Yeah, we don't want to be here probably.
No, yeah, let's turn around. Yeah, do you hear the thunder? You hear the thunder?
Yeah, thunder.
Yeah.
Holy cow!
Oh my god, it's a storm!
That's incredible!
It's a storm! Alright, I'm turning around.
Hey, I'm
Ryan, it's Brad. I'm sure you can tell on my stream. Definitely time to get out of here now. Probably got about 1.5 to 2 feet of surge that has come in right now, and we're about to get in the Eyewall, and it's not going to take much to get that over the road, or a lot more over the road, which would put us in big time danger. So we're going to get out and probably head back north.
Do you have a copy?
hear you. What's up?
Roads are starting to flood up here at a decent amount. I was just gonna let you know. So if you are thinking about coming back up north, you know, roads are starting to flood, and I don't want to get you stuck down there.
How much water's across them?
At most, maybe like 3, 4, or 5 inches. But you know, there's a point where you get antsy. So just want to let you know again. I don't. These roads are not going to be here for much longer.
Yeah, I'm headed back north right now. Gonna head to Houma.
Your call has been forwarded to...
That's what I was thinking. If we get in trouble.
Huh?
If we got in trouble.
We would?
No, if we got in trouble. I'm thinking about heading up north. I want to be able to get on the tornadoes.
Yeah, but you never see them.
I know.
I've never seen one in like 25 years.
If it were more than a Cat 1, I would, but I'm probably going to head north.
It might be a Cat 2, right?
It's getting close.
Yeah.
It looks better.
All right.
I'm going to keep going north, dude. I'll let you know how the roads are. Okay. Supposedly they started flooding already.
Yeah,
allegedly.
We might either do here or head up toward
Morgan City?
Dulac.
Dulac? Yeah. Yes. That may be a good idea.
That road might flood too, but
you probably need to get all the way to Houma.
Cat 1, Cat 2, you know, so
yeah.
We'll be okay.
All right, well, y'all be safe. Holler at me what you do.
Thanks, Brad.
See ya.
Bye.
Back to Houma. It's either we stayed here or we go to Houma. Tiny house. All right, let's see how bad these roads are. Ryan Shull said it was already flooding, so we'll see. Let's go take a look.
storage where as the ocean water makes its way in, you see the salinity of the water go up. So what you're looking at there is the gauge height in feet, and you can kind of see on the far right side of that where it starts leveling off a little bit. That's actually what's going to be a low tide going down, like you can see in all the other different charts. Now that's not happening because the storm surge is trying to counteract that tide. So eventually, up over the next couple of hours.
Thank you very much, Riley. Very useful information. Riley's in college. He's all considered Ryan from college. Feeling it now? There is monitoring it.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. I'm shooting kill on my screen. Definitely time to get out of here now. Probably got about 1.5 to 2 feet of surge that has come in right now, and we're about to get in the Eyewall, and it's not going to take much to get that over the road, or a lot more over the road, which would put us in big time danger. So we're going to get out and probably head back.
Yeah, things are getting worse pretty quick there. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we got that update from the National Hurricane Center. Seems like we're at maximum sustained wind of 90. Minimum central pressure is 976. That graphic is in the stream text of all the information.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Riley. So we're still at 90. Not a, pretty much things are exactly the way that we thought they would be, and exactly the way that we planned on it being. So, but now we're at the point where it's imminent. The storm surge is about to become a much bigger problem. The hurricane force winds are about to become a much bigger problem. So, from right now, for the next several hours, things are just going to continue to get worse here as time goes on. Savage. Yeah, no tornadoes. No tornadoes yet. We did have a tornado warning earlier. And I expect that we're going to see several more today. Andrew, it's going to be a little bit of both. The storm does have an incredible amount of moisture, lots of precipitable water with this storm. The rainfall rates are going to be much higher than what you would even typically see with a hurricane, which obviously has, a lot of rain usually. But the storm surge is also going to be a big problem there. It's a combination of both, not just one or the other.
is my big concern, is trying to cross this area that already had about 2 feet of
what you're seeing in Baton Rouge right now is not, I mean, it's not like the hurricane, right? You're seeing some of the peripheral dams here, but I see a lot of people in chat talking about how things are picking up in Baton Rouge. It's going to get worse than this. So just keep it. Now it's east Baton Rouge right now. Well, let's find out. Eastern Baton Rouge. How about as specific as or what's to come? I'll show you the radar here and explain that a little bit better. There's a hurricane. The eye is huge on radar here. You know, which might actually, you know, indicate some problems, you know, I guess that we might have with the storm surge. A lot of times that's an indicator of a storm that's capable of moving a lot of water with it. But Baton Rouge, the reason you're feeling it now, the reason it feels like there's a storm coming is because you're just now getting in on some of those heavier rain bands. Wind's going to pick up. Conditions are only going to deteriorate from this point on.
On our way north, everybody. We're still safe. Here's the area that I was concerned about. Let's see what it looks like. Getting higher. Definitely not even lower.
Has it made landfall yet? No, not yet. It's still, we're still probably hours away from that happening.
Alright, we're getting out of here. The gas station is still open. There was somebody in there.
Looks like Brett put himself in a tough spot. Brett knows what he's doing, but yeah, he is in a tough spot. No doubt about that. 6 or 8. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm gonna put it up. This is a lot harder. This is harder than I thought it would be.
Highest gusts that are currently possible as outlined by the National Hurricane Center in their intensity estimate. So I'm not sure if that part of the Eyewall will stick around, but it does definitely support a lean towards the category 2 status, perhaps, if we were to use strictly radar data to analyze what's possible with this hurricane in terms of sustained wind. So we'll see if that does make landfall there and it continues where our storm chasers are, or if it continues to circle around the Eyewall and dissipate on this northeastern side. So right now I'm seeing something that does look a little bit more intense in terms of what we usually see on radar with lower end hurricane points.
Thank you very much. Meteorologist Andy Hill. Look at the velocity. See where some of the stronger winds are that Andy was just talking about, moving right up to all the places that we've been talking about, Alma, all the way down to Duloc, and everywhere in between. This is where some of our storm chasers are, and we're going to see this. The results of this will we'll be seeing that unfold over the next couple of hours, and it's going to to be a lot more intense than what we're seeing right now. So it'll be a rapid change, I think, once that makes it into the areas where they are. And remember, that side of the storm, it's not going to look exactly the same, 3 hours from now or whatever, but this part of the storm is also going to be what eventually goes up towards Lockport and New Orleans and all these places. So it's where some of the strong winds will be. Jackson, Mississippi, early in the morning. It'll start raining and you'll feel it much earlier than that, probably already right now, but the core of the storm, it'll be early Thursday morning. Blue sky, thank you. Biloxi, we are
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Just want to let you know I've got a cemetery that is underwater, completely underwater right now. If you want to check it out on the stream, but the water is over the graves.
About the Biloxi area later this evening into the early morning hours, also for that potential tornado threat as well. be able to have a decent view of the eye on the visible satellite view. Yeah, you can see it quite well. Oh yeah. So there's the eye of Hurricane Francine as it is getting very close to the south central shore of Louisiana. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I'm not sure if you saw my message in stream text, but just be aware that there is some sort of delay with GOES data right now. They're working on fixing it, but it sounds like it's a data issue on the NWS side.
Why are we breaking everything, y'all? Everything is broke. Brad Arnold, we just retweeted that image from here. Storm surge overtaking a cemetery.
And it is not far away from getting here, is it? Head up to Homa.
Magic says I've been tracking
and let the eyewall
velocity uptick we saw earlier.
We'll probably head up and try to get some tornadoes.
Some point velocity still up in the tens. There's a couple of pixels in here showing some very high wind gusts. And that's what we are expecting to see. Whatever the reality is behind those numbers, we will be able to see very clearly through Ryan and Finger's feed here very soon. says hello. Oh, I'm supposed to say hello to Miss Johnson's class. I hope you are learning great information and knowledge now. Lots of people in school tuning in today. well inland past New Orleans. Patio furniture, garbage cans, stuff like that. If you haven't tied that down yet or secured it, it's gone. Get 2 or 3 hours of 70-mile-per-hour winds, even if you don't sustain significant damage, you're going to lose some stuff. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I'm just continuing to look at stream gauges over here, and an interesting thing I just noted near Calumet is we actually had a negative discharge on one of the stream gauges. So instead of water going out of that stream, there's actually water going into that stream. So this is of course associated with storm surge.
Riley. Interesting stuff going on out there. I'm really surprised that because we're seeing so much water already in this court. I'm surprised we're not seeing much from these two probes here on the radar Omega app. I mean, don't get me wrong, conditions are deteriorating, but it really doesn't look like we're seeing as much over here just yet. That'll change as the storm gets closer. It's going along the expected path almost perfectly. There's a couple of wobbles here and there, but I do think that landfall is going to happen right here between Marsh Island and Morgan City here within the next couple of hours.
Hey, are there any gas stations open in Houma?
Not any more that I know of. I think the one I stopped at closed. I'm actually all the way back up in New Orleans right now.
Gotcha. Copy that. Okay. here and try to find some gas and then try to eat some peanut butter crackers before landfall. I have anything to eat all day. I'll sit this morning. Los Primos. Cops ran a red light for no reason at all. Hey, they are open completely, I guess. Actually, I'm going to pull up underneath.
Hey man, sorry, I was on a live hit at that point in time. Sorry about that. What's going on?
Waffle House is still closed, yes. Yeah, trampolines, that's definitely another thing to, to secure if you haven't done that already. We're already starting to see some power outages too. Not much yet, but in extreme southern Louisiana, we've got a couple thousand people without power as a result of the winds and rain.
Hey, I was just sending you a message because you had sent me a message like 8 minutes before I had sent that one, so I was just checking in with you.
Yeah, where are you at? I was trying to figure out if anything was flooded to the north. We're just now leaving off Cocodrie. Cocodrie's getting bad now out there on that other side of that flood wall, but so far the bayous and stuff look okay.
I'm all the way back up in Homa. There wasn't really anything else for me to get there. I mean, you'd already had a little bit of surge, but it wasn't coming up that fast. So I figured I'd go ahead and get back up here, wait for the Eyewall, get a drink, and eat some crackers or something like that, and just hang back and wait on the Eyewall to get here.
Yeah, okay. All right, that's what I was wondering. I see that it's pretty dry up this road, man. I'm half tempted to stay down there on Cocodrie because that area is going to get blasted.
Yeah, the only place, I mean, that would be ideal. The only place is the that levee where you could park at above there. And if, I mean, like you said earlier, if it gets above there, then we're all dead. So, I actually thought about that, but I don't want to get stuck down there, and there would be a ton of crap that's across the road. So I don't know.
Yeah, we're looking at the whole situation right now. About to pull the radar and look. Ooh, that's some wind, man. It's about to smoke that area. I'm so tempted.
I mean, you'll be fine there. It's just the idea of getting out after you're done. Also, I was going to tell you the roads to the north are just fine. There was a couple spots that were starting to get close, but nothing really that bad.
I assume that side of these little bayous on the left-hand side as you're going up, where the flow is starting to reverse.
Yep, you're right. It should happen fast. That's why I was kind of getting up here too. Also, there is actually a gas station that is open up here in Homa. It's called Los Primos.
You know what? That's the one thing I didn't think about. We probably need to go ahead and top off with gas before it gets up in here.
All right, y'all get to enjoy me eating real quick. It's the first thing I've eaten all day. All right, let's take a look at chat. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing? Y'all hanging in there? I'm eating a incredible lunch of peanut butter crackers.
All right, well, there's our verdict. We're going back. Reed and George just come by and they're like, screw it, let's go do it.
Yeah, Reed was trying to get me to stay down there, and I want to be able to get up and chase the tornadoes as well. And I know, you know, if it were a big time hurricane, then I'd probably think about it, but I don't want to be stuck down there for a one.
I got you. We'll get back up there. I'm not even really concerned. I just think it's cool. Let's go down here and, I guess, get in the thick of it. I mean, this is probably the best coastal area that we can get in the thick of it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, 100% agree with that. That or maybe like Grand Isle, but you're not going to get the wind at Grand Isle, really. Got off work. So my moderators are here. Is anybody here other than my moderators? Or is it just me talking to myself?
Chandra, I probably, because our numbers are different for some reason, a better way would if you could screenshot the dot. But I think I see the one that you're talking about. Yeah, I've got it up.
There we go. Nice, man. We'll have fun down there. I'm probably going to head back east and try to get some tornadoes once I get done with this crap.
Hey, it's night and day compared to what it was when we drove out of here a few minutes ago, dude. The wind's up like 4 times multiplier of what it was.
No tornado warnings right now. We do expect that will change. We've got a tornado watch till 11.
Yeah, you can see on velocity where it's like nothing, and then the eyewall hits, and it's just like boom, it's all there.
Yeah, we're in the outside of that band that the inner eyewall core is coming, so here we go.
For most of the southern and southeastern part of Louisiana and the extreme southern Mississippi. William, thank you for that.
Excuse me while I eat. Projected path is indicated by the cone here. Let me turn that back on. It's going to go right up over Louisiana, just to the west of New Orleans, likely just to the east of Baton Rouge. It's going to make landfall in the Vermilion Bay area east of Marsh Island soon. Brett's fine. Brett's fine. We're talking to Brett even when it's not on the air, and he's fine. Arkansas is probably not going to get hit that hard. It's not going to be that big of a deal in Arkansas. The extreme southeastern Arkansas will probably experience some strong winds and some flooding, but for the most part, I don't think it's going to be anything crazy. Dirty Mermaid says, how do you apply to be a storm chaser? You got to go. You have to go to college for 8 years, and you have to go to something similar to like getting your aviation license, your flight license. You have to have 300 hours inside of a tornado. Then we're getting really close to the Eyewall, kind of making it right over where the storm chasers are, and landfall will happen here. Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you get a minute, hit me up.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, so we are in Houma, Louisiana right now, waiting on that eyewall to get here. We have noticed an uptick in the winds. Just spoke with Brett briefly. He is safe. He's just fine. But he was telling me that he was telling me that it went from 0 miles per hour to 100 within, a split second. So it once the Eyewall's on you, it's on you, and it's there, and it's gonna pack a punch. I will say one thing is the reason that I'm up here instead of where I was at before. There was the only place that you could really get to be above water when the surge started to come in was on top of a levee, and that just from a chasing perspective, that's not great. So we're up here in Homa where there's a little bit more population, a little bit more people that will be affected by this. So that's why we're up here trying to broadcast that to give you guys a better point of view for the viewers.
Probably a little bit away because the eye is so big, and
and that just from a chasing perspective, that's not great. So we're up here in Homa where there's a little bit more population, a little bit more people that will be affected by this. So that's why we're up here trying to broadcast that to give you guys a better point of view for the viewers.
Makes sense. Good stuff from Storm Chaser Brad Arnold there, the tornado sniffer and hurricane sniffer too, I guess. Sniffs them all.
Ryan, I think this would be a perfect opportunity to play my theme song. Oh my goodness, I try to give him a hard time all the time. Ryan, I think this would be a perfect opportunity to play my theme song.
I actually forgot about that. That is true. Let me, this is, once again, you're not going to get this on the Weather Channel, right? I'm going to play Brad Arnold's theme song, and I'm going to eat a cheese stick at the same time. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh no. Oh wait, here we go.
He's the tornado sniffer. He's the tornado sniffer. Brad Arnold's here to sniff the storm.
Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, so I feel like this is one of those things that doesn't normally need to be said, but apparently there's been an issue where people have been going into the area of this hurricane, and obviously there's a lot of scientific equipment out there, different sort of things, recording, whether it be video, weather data, or all sorts of stuff. But there's been a couple of probes that have been stolen off bridges. Now, they weren't radar omega probes, but some other people who are out here trying to do scientific research had set up scientific data on the edge of the bridge, and someone thought it'd be a smart idea to come in and steal that scientific equipment. Don't do that. I know there's a lot of
don't steal, folks.
So I
that's
figured
bad.
it'd be good to just come on here and say,
stealing
these things might be cool,
is bad.
You might be trying to replicate something like this yourself, but don't go steal other people's scientific data. That's not something that we should be doing, and that's something that should
really
be
just don't steal in general.
Within the
that's
community.
Something good to live by.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe that that's a thing that's happening. I never thought we would have to worry about that. Jeez. Yeah.
Got it.
Those things are hard to make. Very expensive. But it's not they have high resale value. I don't know why you think would steal them, you know what I mean? Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, I have a crazy message here, I guess then. So, remember how Riley mentioned earlier there was some NOAA network outage stuff? Yeah, well, the National Weather Service has actually now sent a message out relating to it. And I'm just gonna read the message because it's pretty good. So, the slowness on the production of the NOAA Cactus supercomputer is the name of one of NOAA's supercomputers, I just know that, has been traced to a major higher level network outage. They are making preparations to switch all of their stuff to their other supercomputer, which is named Dogwood.
All right. Thank you, Elijah. I don't know what that looks like, what the process of switching to another supercomputer looks like, but my goodness. Wow. I feel like we're a lot of unexpected things are happening today. I'm still I'm kind of in shock that we're dealing with people still in probes too. I'm still processing that. So I'll get to Dogwood in a minute. Yeah, I think we broke it. I think we were polling. I think too many people. We broke YouTube chat already today. We broke something else. I already forgot what it was. And now everybody's going and downloading Radar Omega, loading the satellite from the API. Crash to shoot supercomputer. You guys need to calm down.
I agree, Q. What utter twats. Straight to the point. Love it. Oh, East Park Avenue. Yep, I've been there. I was just there.
Out there. Looks like some pretty tight rotation is kicked up. So still watching the radar, but not seeing anything tornadic right now on land. So we'll still be here, but in case people in chat ask about me, yeah, that's the reason why. If I'm not saying anything, then we don't have much going on in terms of the spinny storms in the atmosphere.
Yeah, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Nothing spinning too intensely just yet, other than the hurricane. So I'm sure we'll hear a lot more from Andy as time goes on. This is probably about 30 minutes away from being in places that we've been talking about a lot today, like Homa. Brett Adair's kind of in the middle of it already, and you can see that we're getting pretty intense over there. Try to find a Brett Adair's location identifier hasn't updated in a while, but he's somewhere near 4 Point, south of Duloc and Terrio, or Terrio, something like that. Chainer's at 31, Cyclone Port. 31 or 31? Oh, LA. If you're just now tuned in, we are experiencing Hurricane Francine together, along with our storm chasers here in Louisiana. We're watching a tornado threat that extends all the way up past New Orleans, up towards Gulfport, Mississippi. Currently, we have no tornado warnings. We have one flash flood warning associated with the hurricane. We have several hurricane warnings. For the next 30 minutes, our focus is going to be on extreme southern Louisiana, around Morgan City, Houma, Golden Meadow, and Grand Isle. That's where the hurricane's going to be happening. We're going to intermittently check on everybody else in the outer bands, and if there's something that happens in Idaho again, we'll go briefly look at that. But for everybody asking about Arkansas, Tennessee, YouTube, I think YouTube allows you to scroll back. I did do a whole thing towards the beginning of this, going over the forecast and the trajectory of the storm and the future cast, whatever you want to call it. And we will do that again, but we're kind of locked in now as landfall is imminent with Hurricane Francine down here in Louisiana. I will go over the models and everything again at some point. I'm just not going to do it at this very moment. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, so as I've been keeping an eye on the stream gauges here, I've been kind of keeping a tally of how much water we've seen displaced, and one of the stream gauges that I've been keeping an eye on is south of Houma, and that just had over 1 billion gallons total of water displaced from the ocean onto land. So just to kind of give you an idea of how much water is actually coming to shore, we just crossed the 1 billion gallons displaced.
Wow. Thank you so much, Riley. So yeah, things are developing quite quickly here, and we're starting to see a lot more activity as well on all of our cameras. So I'm trying to keep it on the multi-view as much as possible. Michael, hey Ryan, what's it look like for Gulfport? Gulfport, you're about to get some heavy rain, lots of storms. You're in that tornado watch area. The strongest part of the storm won't be there until much later this evening, though. But from right now, for the foreseeable future, things are going to get slowly worse. Go ahead, Chris.
So we are still in New Orleans. We're just hanging around. It looks like if there's not already, I'd say there may be a water spout ongoing on Lake Pontchartrain, or it's close to it. We're going to try to get a few up that way, but I'm not going to promise much because it is torrential downpours here in New Orleans right now.
It's Chris Hall up there near New Orleans. Let's see here.
the Eyewall and ride up to, then we'll ride it to Homer.
Yeah, so the Eyewall is now moving into the greater Houma area. Landfall's still a little ways out because the eye is so big. Reminder that there is an excessive risk or a risk for excessive rainfall that extends quite a bit inland. I'll show you what that looks like again. Because I just, every time I look at chat, somebody is in Tennessee, and they're like, why is he not talking to me? The Tennessee is far displaced.
Mardi Gras beats
of the major impacts that will come from the storm. That's why we're not talking about it. However, you've seen the cone. It goes up to Tennessee. What Francine will bring to Tennessee in all of the areas that are not southern Louisiana and Mississippi is rain. Heavy rain, maybe some flash flooding over the next 3 days. Anywhere from, Tallahassee, Florida, up past Birmingham, not quite to Nashville, but up to the Louisville of Missouri, all the way down to the Mississippi River, back down to where we're focused on right now. That's another thing you'll notice when you get radar Omega.
Dropping south just a little ways.
The radar will go in the black line right off the bat because I customized it. It's a vibration color table. The one I use. It's in our Discord server. You know what? Radar Omega, I think you guys are watching. We need to make a YAL package to where download Radar Omega from like a certain link, it has all of this stuff, like it has my map style, and it has my color scheme, and it has the way that we color warnings, because that's the way people are used to it. It's going to feel foreign to them. You know what I mean? I think that's a good idea. We should do that. So when somebody downloads it, it looks exactly like what they're used to seeing on my screen. Why haven't we done that? That would probably be easy to do too. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so the hurricane hunters just made a pass, or they are making a pass right now through the eye area. So they did a drop sound in the eye, and based on the extrapolated data, the pressure would be extrapolated 971.7 millibars. They also recorded 99 knot flight level winds, which is about 113 mile per hour flight level winds.
Wow. Thank you very much. Elijah, this is that flight. Just recorded that teal 72. And we'll get the graphic. I'll show you a graphic once that pass is complete. And we'll also pull it up in the Radar Omega app as well and go over all the different points. Just to see what else new we're finding out there. My goodness, it's starting to look pretty gnarly where Brett is. Once again down there near Lost Lake, or I'm sorry, closer to Lake Decade. Yeah, so we might actually, there's still a chance that before this thing makes landfall, we see an upgrade, an official upgrade. That would be, that's not out of the question.
Just for clarification, for everybody listening, those are flight level winds, not surface winds. That's where the plane is at. So that's not saying that the winds are that strong on the surface. So it's not 115 miles per hour.
The hurricane hunters are awesome. Every hurricane, they constantly fly planes into the hurricanes. Even the strongest hurricanes, Category 5, they go right into the strongest part of the storm, into the eye. They're awesome. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. That is how we know. That's how we know about the hurricanes. That's how we know all the specific details we know about them. Even whenever they're thousands of miles out in the middle of the ocean, and there's not a lot of buoys and other things that the storm interacts with, we just go fly out there and we go peek inside of the storm ourselves. Y'all baggage is a huge hit. It's a great idea. Somebody on our team needs to remind Radar Omega about that, because I think that I'm actually sorry that we haven't done that already. Y'all packages, definitely something that we're going to do. I don't think Brett's done, but he is definitely, he's in a rough spot. This is live from Storm Chaser Brett Adair. Water looks like it's coming up very quickly.
I'm dropping south just a little bit of ways to get in the main Eyewall. I can zoom in a little bit on radar.
A little bit to the east of that, got Brian Finger. Are also picking up quite a bit here as well. This is a live look from Brett Adair, Storm Chaser, out here on the coast of Louisiana, showing us the full force of Hurricane Francine as it's starting to really pick up here. Landfall is going to happen soon. This is probably about 90% of the max expected wind speeds and severity that we're going to see here. Things are going to get a little bit worse, but Brett's pretty far away from most people. The reason he's out here is to show you guys what's coming downstream. What we're looking at through Brett's camera is what's coming for Houma, Morgan City, Montega, Cutoff, and Golden Meadow. All right, so if you live up there, this is what's on the way. If we
once again, we're dropping south again. I'm not going to go all the way down to where we
You
were.
guys
But
also need to be prepared.
let's go see what we're looking at.
This. Maybe we'll do that as another. We need as many reasons as possible to get members on the live stream. Maybe that we'll add that to the list, so we'll actually get some under our belt. I think that'd actually be pretty cool. How's New Orleans looking? Right now, New Orleans is looking great. Looking fantastic. Some of the outer bands are starting to move in. The winds are going to start picking up. Tropical storm force winds start in a couple of hours. They're about already happening. The strongest part of the storm is going to happen between probably 6 and 9 p.m. So a couple hours away still. Actually, 5 and 8 p.m. I'm in Eastern time zone. That I haven't adjusted yet to talking in Central. I'll get there. The water is rising fast all around Brett there.
Later today,
probably coming soon. A couple of our paused here. Let me go. Oil medic, thank you for that.
There, Mr. Ryan Hall.
Brett there himself reaching out. What's going out there? Is it wet or what?
Oh, there's a sprinkler too going on right now. We got the Eyewall Francine is now out hitting our location. You can see very clearly here on Louisiana 56. We're in one of the most elevated portions of the curve now. Look at the water coming in extremely rapidly as the Eyewall is right over top of us. Winds gusting in the 60 to 70 mile per hour range. Pretty much a whiteout is ongoing right now, but yeah, this area is really taking a beating now. This is what you can expect as we go forward in time. It looks like here over the next couple of hours as this system continues to move inland.
Okay, so that was the latest from Brett Dare. Obviously, things are getting wild over there where he is. Once again, this is near or south of Duloc. The conditions that you're seeing on your screen are what we expect to see soon in Homa, Lockport, and Morgan City. So keep that in mind. I'm good, thank you. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan. So the hurricane hunters, they did their pass through, and the sounding has truly come out that they recorded. So they recorded 972 millibars in their drop sound that they did. It wasn't dead center of the eye, but it was in the eye area.
Okay, thank you very much. Riley, did you hit the button as well, or no?
No, I did not, but I was just gonna start telling Elijah this, so I might as well say it here, but I believe the last pass-through we have was 979, so that is a considerable difference between the two.
Absolutely. Thank you, Riley. What cat is it? It is Category 1 officially, but it probably looks a lot like a Category 2 if you're experiencing it. As you can see, Brett Adair is experiencing it right now. If you show this video to somebody and you're like, this is a Category 2 hurricane, you know, makes sense to me. Autumn, yeah, of course. Brian Infinger also getting in on the pretty intense winds there. A little bit farther north, all the way up towards I-10, we're also seeing the conditions deteriorate on the twin spans. What does 979 mean? It's how we measure the pressure. It's in millibars. The lower that number, generally the stronger the storm. traffic cameras around Houma. Damn. Our next big block of traffic cameras is way up in New Orleans. So go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I know someone just asked about millibars, so I'll give kind of a brief explanation. I'm not going to explain what millibars are, but just some numbers so people can kind of understand the difference in stuff. So at sea level, like on a clear day sea level, the standard millibar pressure, which is used in meteorology, is 1,013 millibars. So kind of 1,013 is the standard pressure that is used for sea level. As like the exact kind of opposite side, on like some of the really strong side, let's go with the strongest that Hurricane Katrina reached. Hurricane Katrina at its very peak intensity back in 2005 was 902 millibars. So a little bit over 100 millibar difference. So that's kind of a good comparison in a sense there in terms of the strength. So it's still pretty high up there. It's nowhere close to like Hurricane Katrina strength, but it is slowly going down, and that just happens with tropical storms and tropical cycles. Andy could explain a little bit more if he wanted to. I don't know if he wants to.
Okay, well I think that makes a lot of sense. Appreciate you for that. I'm sure everybody in chat does. Every time we go live and we use a term, I'll try to say it in a way that it doesn't confuse anybody, but then we go to Elijah, and then if we really need to, we'll go to Andy, and Andy will break it down for you at the molecular level. But it's really, if you're just a casual viewer and you're hearing these numbers and you're like, what does this mean? The simplest way to understand it is, the lower that number, it's 970. The last time we heard about it was 979, right? We hear, the next time, or then they just do another pass and it's 976. Well, that might mean that the storm is increasing in intensity, right? The lower the number, the more intense generally. So we'll get deeper into that if you guys want to. Thank you. Emily, thank you. Things are really picking up. Speed looks crazy, so does Brian's. Going back and forth between those two, everybody else that we have, and all of the 887 traffic cameras that we have access to are much further inland. So these two guys, they've got the best shot right now out of anybody. Everybody else is kind of a little bit farther back, and that's good for us, because once this gets past where Brent and Brian are, they're probably not going to be able to follow it, because they might get stuck. So we've got other people waiting to show us the impacts as it gets closer to New Orleans. Brandy, thanks for becoming a slight risker. For anybody that's just now tuning in, it is, we're about to cross over into a new hour. We've been going for 5 hours, 4.5 hours. We're tracking Hurricane Francine, Category 1. We're getting ready to get an update on that. We might have a Category 2 on our hands, but we've definitely got a high end Category 1. 900 in the 970s as far as the central pressure goes, which just means it's a pretty strong storm. We've got storm surge working into the southeastern side of Louisiana, especially down in the south of July. Okay, and we've got a tornado watch out for New Orleans all the way up to Gulfport until 11 p.m. and several other advisories and watches and warnings associated with the hurricane. Go ahead, Andy.
Right. Really interesting still our water spout producing storm offshore Mobile to the south. Still going and finally got some rainforest on it for a finished water spout here about 35 minutes after we talked about it last on the stream. And if you look at it from the Mobile radar, you'll see it's very, very classic. Something that everyone wants to be able to that almost been on the water out there, and it is almost too far to, so if it sustains this island will have some watch coming up here in probably about an hour and a half. It's more the cell from the shoreline of our tornado watch for this area, the Florida Panhandle and Mobile beaches here. So please watch out for that, and we'll keep an eye on it.
Over here, yeah, this is certainly, you guys recognize this, could be a problem. Up there, once again, we're watching out for docking islands, Gulf Shores. So, yeah, we're going to be watching that very, very closely. Hopefully it falls apart. Not, we might be able to feel the water comes on shore. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So, it happened while he was talking. I kid you not, 2 seconds is when the official update came out. Francine is officially a Category 2 hurricane. Central pressure is on and sustained hard. It is located approximately 30 miles 40-inch miles away from the which is the last hour gone.
Alright guys, it has officially been upgraded to a Category 2 hurricane. You can get the strongest landfalling hurricane so far this year.
Category 2, this is our strongest landfalling hurricane here in the lower 100 miles. But yeah, Category 2 hurricane on here. And that's you're going to feel that in Oregon City. Golden Meadows are very soon. The strongest part of the storm what area? You want to take a glimpse of what that could look like. Here we go. Wild. Down here where Brick is. Or right. Ontario and Chauvin. That's where the where the strongest winds are right now. But I honestly think that we're going to see something.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. We need to talk to you yet.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I came south just to get the Eyewall of it. It really does. It goes from like barely a breeze to hurricane gust winds almost instantly. Probably one of the fastest transitions that I've ever seen with a hurricane. Already had well over hurricane sustained winds. I will say that the road that gets over to Cocodrie is completely underwater. So anybody that was over in Cocodrie, they're there for a while.
Associated with this big band that's getting ready to move up into Morgan City and Thibodeau. A lot of our other storm chasers are up there, so we'll see first within the next 30 minutes what that looks like.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I came south, Eyewall 1, and
might try it one day. We did for a period of time have like the local emergency management scanner feeds in the background, but we just had so many people in the chat constantly like, do you guys hear those voices? Because you really couldn't hear them. So we stopped doing that. We've got a real life Sharknado situation. Or not really. we've got a big water spout out here to the south of Dauphin Island and Gulf Shores. I would love to see that. We need to get Brad Arnold out there on a boat or jet ski or something. But this right here is definitely a huge water spout out here it's still very far off of the coast, from the coastline. But if it holds together, you guys over here near Gulf Highlands, Fort Morgan, State Highway 180 all the way over to the Key, you need to be watching out for that one. Look at the classic supercellular look to it as well. So that's what Andy's watching right now as we continue to also watch the hurricane that comes in. Updated storm surge forecast based on that last update. Still up to 10 feet. Up to 10 feet possible in pretty much the same area as before. Up to 9 feet, more like 4 to 7 though, where a lot of our probes are. So yeah, this is still going to be a highly impactful situation. Up there towards Lake Pontchartrain, even 4 to 6 feet possible storm surge. So get ready for that, even up there in the Mobile Bay, Ocean Springs, mouth of Pearl River, 3 to 5 feet. So that's a big deal. We can't say for sure that there isn't a shark in the tornado right now. I mean, that's all I'm saying. It shouldn't be a problem though, as it gets closer to land. Yes, it is Category 2. Category 2 Hurricane Francine is about to make landfall.
Definitely getting hurricane wind now, everybody. the hell of a gust.
On top of all of that, we have a tornado warning. not today, no hail at all with lots of wind, storm surge, pretty much what you're seeing right here through Brent's. That's what you get. are going to start hearing about a lot more power outages and damage associated with the sustained nature of overtime. Even like 60-mile roads for several hours can cause a lot of problems, especially if you couple that with really heavy rain, loosens up the soil, trees start falling more easily, and it's just this whole thing. What is considered official landfall? It's when the actual center of that eye makes it onto land. So we've already got some clear parts, of the parts of the eye are already starting to make it over land, especially there near Marsh Island.
When you have just a second.
But the center of it's got to be over land. Dave, and thank you for that.
This is the chase we need the pontoon for. Yep. My bad. Sorry, I didn't mean to yawn. It's been a long day. Medicine. Stomach started acting up again. Time for some meds. according to radar, the winds are literally right on our butts. So this is why we're probably not even at hurricane force right now. In fact, I know we're not. But they're gonna pick up pretty quick. That's what I was saying when I was headed down there. It goes from nothing to crazy pretty quick. Okay, starting to pick up here. My stomach was all right, but now it's, I guess the medicine wore off from earlier and it's not too great, but I'm hanging in there. We'll do all right. Just trying not to think about it. What is going on over there? Let's see what that. It's not rocking the car yet. The strongest winds are still just a little bit away. I'm telling you, it's not gonna. The strongest winds aren't gonna last long. But when it hits, it hits. I'm also pointed the windshield behind where I'm not getting rained on near as much. We can get around and drive around it. roll down the window so you guys can hear the howl. Alright folks, I'll be right back. I'll stop at a hotel. I'm gonna have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Just whenever you get a chance, give us an update on what you're seeing.
Hey Ryan, sorry, for some reason I didn't get that message, just saw you send it to me. We're still in Homer right now. We're getting the effects of the outer Eyewall. We're starting to get hurricane force winds with this almost whiteout conditions, as you can tell by the live stream. I've pulled off at a hotel for just about 3 to 4 minutes, and then we're going to get back out into it. But this is we're probably still just a little bit away from the true worst of the Eyewall, but it's definitely going downhill pretty quick. Alright folks, I'll be right back. If I can find my tickets. Well, obviously leaving the string going. Oh. What the heck? Why is my car not starting? What in the... Okay. Not too sure what to do here. Get over here to see what's going on. I think it's a battery issue. Alright, folks. Time to go get wet. weird. Drenched over here. It's on. Okay. What the issue is with it. Be right back. I gotta tighten down a thing on the battery. And good deal. Should be good to go now. For some reason that came loose. We're good now though. Now, I'm going to go into the attachment. So I will be right back, folks. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Let's continue, shall we?
Eddie makes these amazing dog wheels, and this one you can get one completely free with your foot.
Or it's split down for you probably free. Yeah, we're not. I mean, we're not here as far as reports go, significant damage or anything like that so far. So far, so good. The strongest hurricane so far this year that's made landfall in the U.S., but also seemingly the least adventurous. Gotten to the highest population area that it's going to be impacted up there near New Orleans, so we'll see what happens as it goes farther. Roger says Ryan doesn't go live for winter storms. That's a lie. I definitely do.
That's
we
a
didn't
lie.
Last year because there wasn't no daggone winter storms. Now, obviously there was, but like, there's a criteria. There wasn't any really good ones. Ryan Empfinger's got a really good shot of some flooding. He's got this cool thing. I think he's got 3 or 4 cameras that it cycles through around his car. But I think it's this next one. Pay attention. That water right there, I don't think was there when we first started looking at this vantage point. So water's still coming up in some of these places. That's back there closer to, Dulac. Two of the Metro New Orleans fire departments are now on generator power, so it seems like the power outage situation is continuing to expand. Last I heard, we was about 30,000 people without power in Louisiana. I'm sure that number's higher now. Ben Chamberlain, is Clarksville, Tennessee going to get some storms? Yeah, but garden variety. It'll be more like some showers. And not today. Probably tomorrow and the next day. And how do I donate? Ben, if you wanted to donate to us, the best way to do that is go to the y'allsquad.org and donate to our nonprofit organization. Not required, obviously.
God. Did y'all hear that big bomb? Big transformer just blew.
Any major disasters yet? Says Xbox. No, actually quite the opposite. Some spectacular views from Brett and Brad and Brian. But,
where is this about to blow up at?
Nothing disastrous just yet.
What in the hell's going on?
Hurricane Francine. So far, it's been minimal impacts. Hopefully that continues. Tiffany says, Ryan, where do you see this hurricane dying out at? It'll probably cease to be a hurricane around the time it's just past New Orleans, or maybe right near New Orleans. And then it'll continue to be a tropical storm all the way up into southwestern portions of Mississippi, maybe as far north as Macomb and up towards Jackson. So it'll take a while for this thing to.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Let me know when you're good, when you have a copy.
Brad, we've always got time for you. I got a copy. Go ahead.
Hey, so two things. About to have a major explosion in front of me with a transformer, and the other thing is we have a roof that's off a church. So that's the first damage that I've seen so far, but roof off a church, and you're about to see a big explosion. And now I'm going to move before this roof comes completely off and flies in my direction. Nope, there comes the whole roof. There it comes. Alright, I'm gonna move before this tree falls on me. Seems like a solid idea. We're in the eye, by the way, right now, everybody.
But it's already in the... It'll be a problem.
Not to have a major...
Got time for you. I got a copy. Go ahead.
Oh, more power flashes. Yay, power flashes.
Hey, so
y'all see this one sparking off over here?
Not to have a major explosion in front of me with a transformer, and the other thing is we have a roof off a church. So that's the first damage that I've seen so far, but roof off a church, and you're about to see a big explosion.
Did he say that there was a roof on the church, or on? I'm assuming he said off, because I think that churches are supposed to have roofs. If I'm not mistaken.
You jackass.
see. Okay, yeah, definitely. I saw the sparks. Yeah, this is the most significant damage by far, I think, that we've seen from Francine.
Tree down? Yeah. Tree down? Alright.
Any major storm surge? We've definitely seen some quick rises. Major storm surge. We've definitely seen some quick rises in the water, and we've seen some, lots of roads and places covered with water. However, nothing insane so far.
Yeah, there's a power line down.
Good move. Good call. James Woods says, is there a hurricane category or wind speed at which storm chasers would consider it too dangerous? Absolutely not. These guys are crazy. They want it, they want to be in the strongest winds. If you said there was going to be a Category 6, there would be 8,000 storm chasers right there where the worst part of it was going to be. But hey, we wouldn't have a lot of the stuff that we have as far as safety and research goes if it wasn't for them. So.
driving in the eye of the hurricane right now. Headed towards New Orleans. Nobody on the streets. Hey Ryan, it's Brad. I just want to let you know we're in the eye of the hurricane right now. Did not see much in the way of damage. There were a couple of trees down. There wasn't much. I only saw one power line that was down, the one roof that was off. But really I haven't seen much other than that. So we're going to push east toward New Orleans, but this is going to quickly turn into probably a tornado chase as we get closer to dark. So I'm going to head over to New Orleans as it gets into the city there, and then probably focus on tornadoes. Sorry for the beeps. It's gonna get angry at at me and beep at me, I apologize. Take off my jacket. Back in the Eyewall here in just a second.
In a quarter mile,
Loud Love says it wouldn't be Orion Hall stream without somebody asking about Ohio. Is Ohio okay? Yeah.
at the light, turn right onto West Park Avenue, Par Road 33. Continue for 10 miles.
Future meteorologist in the making, maybe. Come here sometimes and sit next to me and just smash the keyboard and say that he's searching for weather. That's what he says that I do. I search for weather.
I need to go 90 east, right?
Head north.
Why is it closed right here?
There's something interesting. If you look at the cyclone port number 57 there in the bottom right tower camera from Radar Omega, you can see in the distance, you can actually see the wall of rain associated with this, the heavier precipitation with the hurricane. So this is where that camera is.
In 1,000 feet, merge onto US 90 East.
This way. So you can see now, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Mississippi's going to be fine. We're watching the Biloxi area for the biggest impacts. If we are going to have some storm surge and some tornadic activity, that's one.
Continue on US 90 East for 1 mile. Continue on US 90 East for 1 mile.
Mississippi. But still not thinking that's
Oh, that's a dead bird. Just flew right into my car.
We're up to 72,000. Down Calvary, Louisiana. My goodness.
In half a mile, take exit 204 for Louisiana 316 West toward Gray.
Action. Way out west, we got another warning. Severe thunderstorm warning in Montana.
Take exit 204.
Watch out in Montana.
In half a mile, take the Louisiana 316 West ramp to Gray.
County, Montana. 60 mile per hour winds.
Continue on US 90 East for 30 miles.
Just to the west of Interstate 15.
miles per gallon, sir.
We'll see. I get a live shot of Brett there himself running around in the rain. A hurricane. I must have been really wrong because Brad still stuck back.
Yeah, you were way off. 13 miles per gallon, sir.
13. I don't know what they're doing. Do they have wind speed measuring on the ground with it? Yeah, they're measuring the wind constantly. Brad Arnold, for example, you can actually see that in the radar Omega app, I believe. Let me check before I go any further because they might have changed his.
Hey Ryan, the wind reader on the radar Omega cyclone port is actually under repair right now, so I don't have that for this one. But normally you'd be able to see the dew point, humidity, temperature, wind speed, wind direction, all that stuff. But it's under repair right now.
But as far as things getting close to the sun, I still come out of it. I don't even remember. I don't know. Well, there are a couple of lightning strikes more intense part of the Eyewall. However, it's not a very common thing, especially after storms. For there to be kind of like it's actually pretty normal that you're not seeing a lot of lightning, especially if you're the core of the storm. So. Yeah, you probably won't. You'll continue to not see lightning the wind waves. And these storms a little bit farther out here, the ones that we're watching for, potential for tornadoes. See a little couple strikes out here. By the way, we've still got a couple little skin spots. Nothing. Still no tornado warnings or anything, but I'm guessing that when it comes time for these storms, we'll have a series of tornado warnings that will hit Jackson, Mississippi will be affected.
Hey Ryan, just giving you a heads up, my screen's frozen on y'all's end again, by the way.
I think it was one of the last tornadoes that don't drive in local dollars in general. People went there. The goal is to get people away from there or to help them take shelter. cliff where Brent Fair was swimming. Now, I do know what you're saying. The swim chasers, the ideal situation is you have a small group who did what chasers do. And train, like, know what they're doing and all that stuff. Which is, that's who we view. Brad Arnold, they've been doing this most of their lives. They're doing it professionally. And it serves a purpose, right? But there's emergency management officials watching their screens. They're talking to multiple media outlets, recording. It's important what they're doing. And sometimes they got to do dangerous stuff to get it done. Would never recommend it. Still no tornado warnings or as of right now. I see that quite often in the chat. We will let you know at the moment that happens. What happens to all the... they probably don't even notice it. 85,000 people without power now. So the number is reaching pretty, makes more sense. Earlier, thousands, it was kind of unbelievable, but, the storm is impacting a lot more people now. New Orleans, you guys are starting to get in on some of the really strong winds, but over the next 30 minutes to an hour, that's going to pick up significantly from where it is right now. Pretty much in the same boat as New Orleans. Nothing right now. However, it's going to start soon with the stronger winds. You're also under a tornado watch until 11. Category 1 last official update ended at 90 mile per hour winds. So, yeah, it's not a Category 2 anymore. Late tonight into early tomorrow morning, it's going to be downgraded even farther to a tropical storm. We're likely going to see 65 miles per hour winds as it gets closer to Macomb, Mississippi. The only way that we can achieve the goal of only having a highly experienced, a small group of people doing this one thing is if we go by the criteria that I talked about earlier. 8-year degree, 300 hours of proven experience in California, and then you can take the test to get 2 extra to potentially verify. And then there's a lottery after that, like you're chosen from a group of 1,000 women.
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. We are now pushing hurricane strength here. Going downhill very quickly.
The strongest winds right now are definitely happening right here between Thibodeau and the Alaman. So that's where these guys are. That's where Chris and Brad are right now. So up next, you guys should be looking out in south out of Sherry, Bowie, and Anvil. You guys are going to be getting in on the more intense winds here soon. Useful for shelter near you. Next shelter to and your zip code is 43362. Ivan, welcome. Oh my gosh. We're going to set it up to where the chat, we need to compile a list of every town name in the U.S. and add that to the filtering machine. I say, des out. I look at chat. Day out. I look at chat. Everybody goes, you're saying. You guys are just gonna have to let me say it wrong. 109,000 people without power now. You need one local guy on the screen for pronunciation check. That's not a bad idea. looking at this town in Louisiana. It's called Des Alleman. Which one is it? I'm looking at this town in Louisiana. Is it Des Alleman. So maybe our local guy, because, you know, it's going to be hard to find a local person in every single region of the United States to be available at the time of their life. Maybe our local guy is Mr. AI. Just got to figure out an easier way to talk to him. But like Louisiana, we are constantly talking about Louisiana, Arkansas, and Mississippi. So we probably should just get somebody from this region. It's looking fine right now. Things will deteriorate over the next little bit, though. Tropical storm, force, winds, possible. I also think that there's some internal conflict. Not everybody even that lives here. If you're just now going to be rain and hurricane force winds in the Thibodeau area, move it up into constant block. On the western side of New Orleans. lot of little pockets of rotation in here as well. But these are weakening, it seems like. Now look at that. That's good. So these water spouts kind of moving this way. And really not making a lot of progress towards land. So far so good on the tornado.
head past New Orleans and go all the way into Gulfport and Mobile. That's where the main tornado threat's going to be, is between Gulfport and Mobile, and even over into Pensacola later on. It's Brad. Give me a shout when you get a second.
Go ahead, Brad.
So we are coming up on New Orleans right now from the southwest. One thing that I've noticed is a lot of the bayous and a lot of the inlets, a lot of rivers are inflated and definitely swollen with a lot of water. That can cause obviously a lot of river flooding as well. So that's one thing we need to keep an eye on, is how those rivers rise with that surge that's coming through. Going to let you know, I'm going to go ahead and skip New Orleans, and I think the main tornado threat, if there is one that materializes, is going to be between Gulfport and Mobile, and later on in the Pensacola on the beach. So that's my plan right now to go to Gulfport.
Glad we have Brad out there. We need Brad out there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I thought that was a pretty wild question to ask. Why do people live there? There's some places along the coast that will get hit by a strong hurricane sometime in the next 10 years that haven't had one in 50 or 60 years. You know? So next time there's a strong hurricane in one of those places, when you say, why do people still live there? It's been 60 years. Some places will go 100 years. You know, it's even in a fairly popular place for tropical systems, it's a rare thing. It's not an everyday thing. Transformer flew in New Orleans, lighting a house on fire.
Oh man.
That's another
Transformer flew.
Keep in mind, a lot of Transformer flow powers going out in cars. Hyper aware of your surroundings. Hopefully this will be over without too much problems for everybody that's watching. New Orleans area. The next hour or two are going to be the most intense of the storm for you. TikTok and your live streams, keeping us updated. Thank you so much. You know, it's been a long time since I posted on TikTok. It's wild. Sometimes I'll, you know, if I ever leave the weather house and I go out in public, every once in a while somebody will be like, oh, hey, you know, you're the weather guy. Like, I know you. And it's crazy to me how often what follows that is, I saw you on TikTok. And I'm like, whoa, really? I haven't been on TikTok in like 6 months. Oh man. We need to get back on TikTok though, because that was a good way to get information out. Yeah, we gotta get back on the TikTok grind.
Ryan, I know somebody was watching your stream earlier, was asking about the lightning and why there wasn't very much lightning. Well, normally we don't have very much lightning during a tropical system, but I did want to let you know we just did just see a pretty close range lightning strike.
Gina says, Brian, I've been here since you had 35,000 subscribers. Now we've got 2 million subscribers. Gina, thanks for the support.
I know somebody was watching the stream earlier was asking about the lightning and why there wasn't very much lightning. Normally we don't have very much lightning during a tropical system, but I did want to let you know we did just see a pretty close range lightning strike.
Wow. Close range lightning strike. There does seem to be quite a bit of like intense convective activity right here where Brad is, so it doesn't surprise me. So it's a pretty strong part of the storm that's getting ready to come up through Booty, up there towards LaPlace. Things are going to get pretty wild in New Orleans here soon. Yeah, we would do the TikTok thing solely for exposure, to try to get people to watch the live stream. That's pretty much the reason we do this. Like we're probably going to do another winter outlook here soon. The whole goal is just to get people to be here for the next tornado, the next major hurricane, whatever it is, because that we found that we really help people in those situations. And we're just trying to get in front of as many people as possible. Because otherwise I don't like making videos. I like making YouTube videos. I like live streaming. I like doing all that. But there's something about making a TikTok that I just...
Turn off the tornado watch. That looks like garbage.
In a half mile, keep left at the fork. Keep left to continue on South Clearview Parkway.
Go straight. As long as we're needed like this seems like the never-ending.
Continue on South Clearview Parkway for 4 miles.
Hurricane here. I feel like some of these guys very well could have recorded 30 minutes of this storm and just put it on loop, and I wouldn't even know. Like it's intense. Like we're seeing, flooded roadways. A lot of stuff happening, but not a lot of developments on top of that. So, honestly, I'm waiting to see if anything materializes with the tornado threat. We're going to continue to relay news and updates on New Orleans here, as the strongest part of the storm is that goes to a very populated area. But so yeah, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. But there's no deadline outside of we've been streaming for 7 hours and 19 minutes. We will not go any longer than 11 hours and 59 minutes. So at the latest, if we go that far, that's the latest that we'll go. It's no longer a Category 2, no. Yeah, Andy's still here. There's just not a lot of there's not a lot to report on in the
Hey Ryan, coming through southwest of New Orleans, on the suburbs right here on the Clearview Parkway. Power's completely out just past the hospital, and they're running off generators. So power's completely out over here. They haven't begun to work them yet.
Stuff that Andy's looking at right now.
Parkway. Power's completely out, just past the hospital. They're running off generators. So power's completely out over here. They haven't got the work of it.
You gotta do that, power's out. In a lot of the greater New Orleans area.
Power's back on over here though.
Yeah, we need to do the winter outlook for sure.
Your route may be affected by tropical storm warning.
Alright, we're going to get through New Orleans, and then we are going to keep going east towards the Gulf Port to get some of these storms that are showing signs of rotation coming on shore. I would be shocked if we don't have tornado warnings in the next hour. Do it. What are you doing, man? What are you doing?
That must have been the shortest Category 2 ever. Yeah, it wasn't a Category 2 for very long.
Take the I-10 East Rim.
That lit up the sky. That was behind me. Now it starts to get fun. I love tornado chasing, man. Hurricane chasing can get boring after a little while. Tornado chasing is where it's at. Another big hell of flash right there. Storms out here that do have lightning that are coming up, that are showing very good signs of rotation that are in the Gulf of Mexico that are working their way up. As the low pressure, as the hurricane gets a little bit further inland, that's when we're going to start to see more and more of these cells that are going to be able to last and produce tornadoes. Should be good, perfect timing. New Orleans, everybody. Alright, it's ready to put that sniffer to work. Trying. Big time power flash over there. They're going off like crazy now. Whoa, look at all the power flashes. we'll be able to pass it. I think we passed the supernova. It's coming down in New Orleans. I've seen a lot of power flashes in New Orleans as well. There's more population, so that would make sense. You know, I haven't been all that impressed with the hurricane. You know, in home I was in Eyewall the whole time, but never felt, you know, I didn't feel those Category 2 winds. I don't know. They had to have been somewhere, but they weren't in Homa, and they weren't in the Eyewall where I was at, so right in the direct path of it, but I don't know. I have no idea what's going on, but I mean, it's still a strong hurricane, don't get me wrong. There's buckling here. And there'll be damage. Cocodrie will have damage for sure. That place is underwater.
In 150 feet, merge onto US 90 East. Continue on US 90 East for 10 miles.
I put Ryan on a pause for a second. Still enjoy it though. I mean, it is still a very powerful storm. So when you've been in Cat 3 storm 5, 75, 90 mile an hour, Cat 1. Each hurricane is different though, and they all have their different things. With this one, I was thinking it was going to be the tornadoes that was going to be the big deal. And it still may. You know, you have some hurricanes, you have big surge. Some of them you have drunk folks. Some of them you have really strong wind. You have debris flying everywhere. Every one of them is different. It also matters where it hits at. In Louisiana, you're not able to get right on the coast. Even the people that were having, if you guys saw like Brett Adair's stream and stuff like that, that wasn't actually on the Gulf. That was like a marsh. That's a marsh area down there. It's connected to the Gulf, but you can't really see like the waves and stuff. That's why if you looked at the water, it was so dirty. It was like swamp water. There's a lightning strike. Watching from Pearl River County, Mississippi. I intercepted a tornado there this year. Nope, there's a drunk guy. There's our first drunk guy, folks. We got him dancing out in the middle of the road. There he is, y'all see him? Ryan, first drunk guy intercept. Guy standing out dressed like Michael Jackson dancing on the road.
Didn't go to think about that because we'll be back to normal. Ryan, first drunk guy intercept.
Give me like 2 minutes. I'm about to turn around and point my camera and make this guy famous.
But I believe he's there. That's a first. That's one wild. I was hoping we'd flip over there and get a visual.
Give me like 2 minutes. I'm about to turn around.
Oh no. Oh man.
Let my camera make this guy famous.
Category 2, Hurricane Francine. My goodness. You saw it? I missed it. You can play the NOAA radio broadcast. Yeah, we did something similar to that before.
Alright, here we go. Michael Jackson live. He is back from the dead, folks. Back from the dead.
People didn't like it. I think that we're just not going to worry about it. And, I'll be able to be more talkative, I guess, in the future once we get our stuff together here. I didn't realize it was being so quiet.
Put down.
It's frozen like right at the... Oh. Well, you guys have a little bit of a... You're a little bit ahead of me over on the Radar Omega app, which is where we should have been looking in the first place. I like your overlay, by the way, Brad. My goodness.
Yeah, somebody that's pretty creative created that for me. Appreciate that.
And Brad's location, he's on the... Where is this happening? He's on the northeastern side of New Orleans. And
we just had a moonwalk. Ryan, we just had a moonwalk.
it's about to get really rough out there. I feel bad for that guy.
Yeah, somebody that's pretty creative created that for me. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it's about to get rough out there. What are all the dots?
Hey Ron, it's Chris. We are definitely pushing over hurricane status here. Only going on downhill. Somehow still have power though. Knock on wood, somehow still have power. And also just seen a Cybertruck. How does that add up? I don't know, but yeah.
We just had a moonwalk. Ryan, we just had a moonwalk.
my gosh. So Chris is to the south and west of New Orleans.
All right. There's all the action we got for today.
That, you know, what he is talking about is going up towards where Brad is right now. And we've got people out, you know, moonwalking and you know, stuff. So hopefully we're doing everything we can to get everybody indoors, sheltered in place, that kind of stuff.
Also, for the record, I don't think that he is homeless. If he were homeless, I would absolutely pick him up and take him to a shelter or something. I'm pretty sure that he is. I mean, he's dressed nicely and has a hat on and stuff. He's looking for attention and is very intoxicated. Also, for the record, I don't think that he is homeless. If he were homeless, I would absolutely pick him up and take him to a shelter or something. I'm pretty sure that he is. I mean, he's dressed nicely and has a hat on and stuff. He's looking for attention and is very intoxicated.
Well, that's what I'm hearing, Brad. That this guy is a little famous on TikTok. I think he might be filming a TikTok right now, dancing in a hurricane or something.
What is going on, guys? Dressed up as Michael Jackson. I mean, I was literally just talking about how every hurricane is different, and you get to see something different in every hurricane. There you go. Never seen somebody dressed up as Michael Jackson dancing in the middle of the road before. There you go.
Brad's in New Orleans now. The location indicator still says home. Mode. Where's that at? with tropical tornadoes. This is exactly what that looks like over here near Slidell, Louisiana. Take shelter immediately. 7:45 Central. That's when it would be allowed to expire. In the path here, we've got Our Lady Lawrence Elementary School, Robert St. Louis Educational Complex, and Florida Avenue Elementary School. Also, the southern Louisiana St. Louis is really close to the storm here.
literally is saying it's complete whiteout conditions on the bridge. I hope it's almost over. This is rough. storm that's near Bay St. Louis. That's the one I'm headed to next. That's probably the best rotation that I've seen. Going back.
Yes, the same storm that we was talking to us about earlier.
Welcome to Mississippi.
Back in Mississippi. About to get this tornado. strain. Big time uptick in lightning. A lot of CGs going on.
Recent storms outside of the ones that have happened. The hurricane tweet cover on this channel has been negative 3 to 4 so the last couple of 1s and 2s have been interesting, to say the least. A lot. And that's stuff like that is fascinating. Elijah. Anytime you can see something like that, east, and across the same, but if I can quite tell you I'm watching the screen. Big time uptick in lightning, on the CGs going on. Yeah, I've noticed the lightning on both Brad's feed and also the traffic camera that we're watching there. So there is actually a lot of lightning associated with the cell here that's promoting the tornado warning. So yeah, tornado warning continues. And the rotation is still very much there. It ran across over Highway 607. And then eventually it'll be going up towards Interstate 10. And Brad's pretty much right in it, so if there's anything to see, we'll see it through his feed here soon. Over 202,000 people without power now.
headed towards the Waveland, Bay St. Louis area. We're gonna get right on the Gulf. We're finally gonna see the Gulf, folks.
The flooding I don't know, since, what was it, 1 p.m., something like that. From 1 till now, I've been snacking on some cheese sticks. And that seems to be doing all right. Not quite as well as the hamburger patties, but it sufficed. Andy is telling me that he's having some unbelievably spicy chicken. We're doing good, I think, on the nutrition side of things here.
What did I have for dinner? I had a pack of crackers and a Pepto Bismol.
Sometimes. But also sometimes I have cheese sticks. Don't get too caught up in it, you know. Man, these cells are really starting to look a little bit more, you know, this is what you would expect to see in a land and maintain the kind of organization that they have right now. I don't know. But if they do, that'll be the next big problem that we have. Oh, wow, yeah. These are rotating quite a bit, too, if you look way out.
Like, for real, for real.
Yep, storm surge continues to be a problem here in the Meadow area south of Alma, especially. AT&T and T-Mobile customers are having difficulty contacting 911 over a wide area of the storm's impact, including Orleans Parish. AT&T and T-Mobile customers are also having a difficult time. Yeah, so you should use the backup number if you're listening to this.
Some of the comments on here on Ryan's stream.
There's a backup.
I'm in the ninth. Somebody said I'm in the ninth ward looking for prostitutes. Can't find any. Like, thanks of that. Stop off and get gas real quick. Gotta fill up.
Galactic Magnet. Actually, no. We learned earlier that the Waffle Houses are not open. A lot of them aren't down here. Mississippi and Alabama will be affected by Francine tonight. It'll be mostly on the southern side of the states, and it won't be necessarily as much of a hurricane problem like we're seeing in New Orleans right now, as it will be just a heavy rain and maybe tornado problem, especially in the southern portion of the states. Tomorrow, there is a chance that we see a little bit more of a severe weather threat farther up into Alabama.
I think we're back.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we're back. We're back.
So the failover worked. Wow. I didn't think we'd ever need it. But we just lost our main glass wire connection, fiber connection here, and now we're on backup Starlink and AT&T. Broadcasting to you live through a bonded connection.
I'm back.
I don't know why we lost our main internet connection, but we did, and we failed over. Huge shout out to
ISP Tech.
John at ISP Tech for coming down here and hooking us up with the equipment to make that happen. He saved the day.
Yeah, let's give it up for that's another thing. Let's give it up.
ISP Tech.
Let's give it up for ISP Tech. Everybody watching the stream.
Now, you guys,
they make this possible. The incredible cellular service. Truly bonded cellular service.
Internet back. It'll probably drop out for another couple seconds and it switches back over to the main.
Let's give it up for ISP Tech in the comments, everybody.
Very cool.
Over the Bay St. Louis Bridge. And then we will be right on the Gulf Coast, everybody.
And I'm nowhere near the hurricane, so it's got nothing to do with that. I don't know what's up. This is what it looks like right now at the Weather House. Actually, you know what? We might not be able to see this because this... Oh, never mind. It is. It's clear. Not a storm in sight.
Here we go, here's the bridge.
So you guys might want to refresh your YouTube page stuff. Thank you, Elijah. I actually didn't know that the death toll for the Atlantic hurricane season was that high. Just honestly, something that a lot of people, you don't think about initially when you think about all of the dangers that go into a hurricane. You think about the winds, the storm surge, but the moment the storm's over, for a lot of people, the danger just begins, and there's a long period of time where things are quite dangerous.
We're probably going to get to Gulfport.
Unfortunately, that's going to be the case. There is going to be quite a bit of cleanup that needs to be done.
Probably going to get to Gulfport, and then that looks where it. There's looks like a supercell train right there that's just coming up and down Gulfport. So that's likely what I'm going to do.
In Laplace right now. Just keep that in mind as you inevitably have to deal with the cleanup process tomorrow.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Just going to let you know that I'm going to go set up shop in Gulfport, Mississippi. It looks like those cells, I know you mentioned it earlier on the stream, those cells have really good rotation on them offshore. I just want to see if they can sustain. If they would, they would come back to back to back to back on Gulfport. So I'm going to head down that way and just kind of camp out there for just a little while and watch how these mature and if they can continue to last.
And somebody comes across on Zello, I can cue the Zello to start after Andy stops talking. So that's how we'll deal with that from now on. But sorry about that. I know that was confusing. We do have a flash flood emergency now. I believe that's what I saw. Yeah, there it is. Flash flood emergency, catastrophic flash flooding now expected in New Orleans. Laplace, Norco, Wagaman, Kenner, all these places are under a flash flood emergency. We talked about this. We talked about the possibility of that happening. And now here we are. Once again, the fire hose it has just been nuts. Look at this loop. This heaviest rain has just been falling in the same places for an extended period of time, and it's still happening. It's not going anywhere anytime soon. So the western side of New Orleans, especially over there towards Laplace, this is a flash flood emergency. Catastrophic flooding is likely if you live in this area. Flash flood emergency is the highest level flash flood warning that you can get. It's similar to, the PDS or tornado warning, PDS severe thunderstorm warning. A flash flood emergency is only issued in a very specific sort of let up. The storm surge just hit all the way down there back towards South Palmer and Golden Meadow and July. Okay. So, wide spray area. pops up at the bottom. It's not happening, so it was yesterday. I know I've said this I've said this a lot, but something that we're going to start doing is more members on the live streams. It's simply just to get ahead of this kind of thing and make sure everything's working correctly. But things are going smooth enough, you know. We're able to get the word out. All we really need, we don't need the fancy stuff. All we need is a connection with Andy, Elijah, Riley, whoever else we're working with, Brad, and the Radar Omega. That's all we need. All this extra stuff is just that. It's just extra. Did we just see a transformer explode? Is that what that was? Did you guys see that? On the camera. Right there. Something blew up. And Kenzie, of course. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so you guys saw that too. I'm not just like seeing things. Good. I like to check.
Hey Ron, it's Chris. You got a copy?
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, so we finally got across that bridge. We're in Mississippi now. I don't know if you can see the stream or not, but we stopped by here at the Mississippi Welcome Center. And there is some pretty significant flooding going on. If this area right here gets much more rain, this Welcome Center will more than likely be flooded out, at least on the roadways. Because I'm looking at it right now. It's surrounding both sides of the roads on the ways in and out. So, yeah, we're going to go on east. And, yeah, just figured I'd give you a quick update. Showing you on the stream there if you got it.
Yeah, somebody asked me to take a look at the rest of the Atlantic. I'll show you guys the latest NHC 7-day because it's pretty colorful. So after we're done with Francine, our attention is going to go over to the main development region where we have 3 areas of interest, 1 tropical depression, 2 areas that could turn into tropical depressions here soon. So the tropics are awake. Francine is our biggest focus right now, obviously, but I think we're going to have several storms to monitor at the same time here soon. Hail? No. We've done quite a few hurricane streams, and I haven't seen as many. There's something about today. Everybody's asking about hail. Not a lot of hail. It is typically experienced with a tropical system. In fact, the tornado watch that was issued earlier today specifically mentioned no hail. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, on that note, I can confirm there has been no hail recorded thus far in the hurricane. In fact, the Storm Prediction Center actually only has 7 reports the entire day, where they're in Takaya, big, wind, hail, and tornadoes. And those 7 reports were hail, but it's way up into Idaho, Montana, associated whatsoever in the hurricane.
Thank you, Elijah. That would be the day. If we start seeing hail in our hurricanes, then you know something's up.
Water's definitely starting to come up here. Just hanging out right now. Kind of tired.
Questions, lots of people. It's a cool thing. I think it's the largest compiled area of weather nerds on the internet. 27,000 people in there. It's more than 5 people. I was thinking on a Tuesday in June when there's just a marginal risk of there's not even a marginal risk of severe weather. Nobody's thinking about severe weather. It's a beautiful day everywhere except for southern Utah. There's a place in southern Utah that gets under a severe thunderstorm warning. The population in the warning is 1. Right, there's 1 person under the severe thunderstorm warning. Even in that situation, and also it's 3 a.m. Even in that situation, there's 5 to 10 people talking about that storm in the weather lobby, which is cool.
Hey Ryan, so I have an update on some of the rainfall and flooding in New Orleans. So we do have confirmed measurements of nearly 8 inches and in some cases more than 8 inches of rainfall that have fallen in the New Orleans metro. Looks like River Ridge, which is one of the direct suburbs of downtown New Orleans, has recorded 8.2 inches of rain that it has measured. Pretty much everywhere in the whole city has at least 7 inches. So even though we don't have a direct measurement from downtown New Orleans, with all the suburbs having 7 inches, it's pretty safe to say that downtown New Orleans got 7 inches of rain just from the rain bands of Francine so far. And it's still raining there. So that is probably why the flash flood emergency was issued in the first place, because these rain bands kind of just stalled out right over New Orleans.
Awesome. That is incredible information. And what we were looking at earlier was a radar estimate when we were showing some of the rain totals and stuff. So what he just told us about is real measured rainfall amounts, which lines up pretty well with what we were talking about. I'm going to have to sit down. We're going on 10 hours now. Time to sit down. Yeah, very significant amount of rain in a very short period of time. I think I was standing the whole time. There might have been a brief period.
Hey Ryan, when you get a second, hit me up.
But yeah, I've been staying the majority.
Hey, I am in Gulfport, Mississippi. I was initially going to just intercept tornadoes, but it looks like those are kind of dying off once they get closer to land, so I was just, poking around a little bit. And we actually have quite a bit of storm surge coming up in Gulfport, Mississippi right now, as you can see by this pier. So we want to check it out.
Oh, the live stream link.
Around a little bit. We actually have quite a bit of storm surge coming up in Gulfport, Mississippi right now, as you can see by this pier. So we'll check it out.
So this is a live look from Gulfport, not New Orleans. We'll show this through Radar Omega while I fix that. Is somebody making a list for me, chat? What are all the things that I need to fix? But yeah, storm surge, honestly, surprisingly pretty significant there in Gulfport. And I think similarly to what we were looking at farther to the south, that's going to continue to rise until the center of circulation is past the bay there.
Hey!
Hey, what's up? Are you Storm Tracker?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Dude, I just had someone come in and photobomb my live shot. Like, someone just
Really?
So that's why I was like, wait, are you somebody who's...
No. I'm Brad Arnold. Good to meet you.
Matt. Oh, sorry, my hand's wet.
Oh, you're good? You're good?
Matt, I'm with the local... Or where are you from?
Huntsville, Alabama.
Hell yeah. So you made the drive? Dude,
Yeah.
this is wild. Yeah. We're all live on the screen right now.
Okay.
All right, nice to meet you, man.
Yep, you too.
Compiling this database of all, like, thousands of traffic cameras, all of our storm chasers, yada yada yada, and it automatically updates the locations. But I forgot that that also needs to update on the UI so you guys can see. So it's a simple fix. It's just we needed to go live to know that needed to happen. No confirmed tornadoes yet. No, we have had a couple of tornado warnings, but nothing confirmed. Dang, Ryan, you had one job. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. There's a surge right here. Homeboy just turning his freaking LED light bar, shine it right on me. Turn it off, dude. Bro, turn your LED light bar off. Jesus. Come on, man. Homie over there is just shining his light bar right in everybody's face. I just want to let you know surge is coming over the wall now in Gulfport, Mississippi. They're in their boat watching TV. There are so many people that are in their boats.
I don't know what page it's on. Oh, there it is, 59. Look at the air bowls. It's a good read, and there's some updates in there about the Y'all Squad if you guys are interested in that. We haven't posted a video in a while on the channel, even though we've got a lot of content queued up. We've just got a lot going on here, and it's a good thing, and it's also it's kind of an overwhelming thing. But we'll get those videos out soon. If you don't know what I'm talking about, we've got the Y'all Squad channel where we document our relief missions and stuff. We've got like 3 queued up, filmed, almost completely edited, ready to go. I think you'll see. So, if you're just now tuning in, we are monitoring what's left of Hurricane Francine, now Tropical Storm Francine. We're monitoring the impacts that are being felt north of New Orleans. It's honestly, things are calming down a little bit overall. Even the rain associated with this isn't prompting new flash flood warnings just yet. It probably will soon. But right now, the vast majority of the heaviest rains are really concentrated. Also, the tornado threat hasn't really picked up significantly, but also there's a possibility that that's going to change overnight.
Hey, Alicia, thank you for that donation. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Storm here.
Sorry, I've been kind of quiet. Haven't felt very well today.
We're going to wait until it gets
and my medicine is wearing.
And
it's wearing out, so
we'll see if they issue a tornado warning. If not, then we'll probably wrap it up. We've been going now for 10 hours 31 minutes. Yeah, for everybody that's curious about what I'm doing here, what I'm using, the main radar that we're using is Radar Omega. David G, been here for 37 months. Absolutely nuts how far this has come since signing.
I've also only had a
the first high risker.
pack of peanut butter crackers because I've been afraid to eat anything.
You were the first high risker, Dave. Did you ever think when you first became a high risker, did you ever think, wow, one day this is going to be in People magazine? Ryan Haas, they're the ones that do oh man, I had a funny joke there, but I lost it. It's getting late. We're gonna have to end the stream. Completely off the rails. Radar Omega is a big contributor to the channel, so RMH, we run Radar Omega.
So I know we're kind of ending down and such, much. So I did want to, I said it earlier in the stream, so I'm going to go ahead and say it again, I guess. If you were impacted by the hurricane, now tropical storm, please be careful while you are doing cleanup work. Several deaths this year have from like the hurricane, like Hurricane Bear or Hurricane Debbie, have actually been attributed to cleanup. Several people were killed by the kind of cleanup time during Hurricane Beryl, from heart attacks during cleanup, not being cautious with material like aerosols. Just be very, very cautious while you are cleaning up from the hurricane. So far, the Atlantic hurricane season has documented 90 more deaths, so be very careful when you are cleaning up, please.
Thank you, Elijah. Very important stuff. The danger continues even after the storm for a lot of people.
Hey Ryan, just wanted to let you know, still sitting here in Gulfport. Surge is still coming in. I'm not expecting anything super substantial. The tornado risk really hadn't panned out. I'm probably going to give it about another 10-15 minutes, then probably end my stream. I'm sure you're probably winding down as well. It's been a long day. Thankfully, I haven't heard of too much damage. So hopefully that trend continues, and I'll be headed home tomorrow.
Screen. I'm sure you're fine.
Right now, the probability of a live stream tomorrow is pretty low.
Hey Ryan, just wanted to let you know, still sitting here in Gulfport. Surge is still coming in. I'm not expecting anything super substantial. The tornado risk really hasn't panned out. Probably going to give it about another 10-15 minutes. Then probably end my stream. I'm sure you're probably winding down as well. It's been a long day. Thankfully, I haven't heard of too much damage. So hopefully that trend continues, and I'll be headed home tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, Brad. Super thankful to have Brad on our side here. Hoping Brad's MVP, storm chaser. And by the way, he has his own YouTube channel as well. If you want to subscribe to Brad, storm chaser Brad Arnold. But yeah, our Y'all Hub model here is only given a 30% probability of a live stream tomorrow. Interestingly, a little bit of a higher probability on Friday. That might be a little bit mixed up, but nevertheless, we're definitely making a video tomorrow, and we'll be trying to see if we're going to go live or not. We might be on standby mode. Yeah, things are winding down quite a bit here. Is that on the website yet? No, not yet. Still working out the kinks. So some of the stuff that we're working on, that'll be public hopefully before next tornado season. That's what a lot of this stuff was made for. I think we really need to perfect tornado season, perfect hurricane season, perfect blizzard, winter weather. Guys, I plan on doing this for as long as I'm alive. So I'm thinking long term here. You know what I'm saying? I've put a lot of work into making this easy to do. Let's say we've got 10,000 people watching or 100,000, whatever it is. You guys are going to be able to go to this website and simply just tap a button. And what's going to happen on my end is you're going to see a bunch of little dots as you tap. We'll be able to see live exactly where the majority of the people are watching, right? So if we've got 100,000 people watching and 10,000 of them are in this town right here, you'll see activity pop up on the radar in that area as you tap. And I think that'll be cool to help us kind of in a situation where there's feeling like so that's already ready. Got a trip yesterday. I knew there was going to be so that'll be a part of that website, and then every day you'll be able to go to the website and see, is Ryan making a video today, is there going to be a live stream, and all that's automated. Our criteria is baked into the algorithm, and it checks the weather, and it's essentially acting as my boss now. It tells me when I stream. And no, it won't like show your name. Like if you're worried about your location showing up, first of all, it's not going to show your exact street location. It's going to be approximate based off of cell towers, and it's not going to show your name. It's simply going to be a blip amongst 1,000 other blips, kind of like a heat map, if that makes sense, showing where the greatest concentration of our viewers are.
All right, stream. I am going to go ahead and end for the day. It has been a long day. I've not felt well. I hope that you guys have enjoyed the stream, though. Typical Cat 1 hurricane. Nothing too spectacular about it, but it was fun. Got to see a drunk Michael Jackson dance in the middle of the road. That was fun. Really starting to wind down. Probably going to still get a little bit of surge here in Gulfport and probably Biloxi as well. Your typical places that surge. But I think tornado threats really calmed down. Probably tomorrow it ramps back up when instability is a little bit better. But all eyes are still on the tropics, and we'll see what else. We'll see what else the Atlantic can do this year. But this was a surprise chase. That wasn't expecting to chase until Saturday when it looked like it's going to be a hurricane. So, hopefully you guys have a good rest of the night. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Thank you.